What's going on, everyone? Today we are playing my favorite King's Quest of the entire series. Yes, even 8. That's a little joke because everyone hates 8. King's Quest 6, here today, gone tomorrow. I should mention I did play this once years ago with my brother on this very channel. We had a great time. Most folks loved it. I just haven't played it in a very long time. And I also kind of wanted to do a version without my brother's constant snack crunching, which I got a lot of feedback for. I've heard you good people. This entire playthrough will be completely snack free. I guarantee it. I'm willing to make that sacrifice. So let's watch the intro as I fly solo here on the best King's Quest for my money.
Long ago, in the castle of a kingdom called Daventry.
Great intro.
Alexander, here you are. Oh, you're still not thinking about Cassima, are you?
I suppose I am.
She's very pretty.
Son, it's been months. You've got to pull yourself together. After all, you only met her that once.
Yeah,
I know.
Have you discovered anything about the land of the Green Isles?
No. No one's even heard of it.
Internet hasn't hit Daventry
She's
yet.
just vanished.
I wish I could help. Please try to think about something else, dear.
I'll try, Mother.
None of the Daventry ladies do it for us. Why don't we always think to check the magic mirror whenever we have a problem, by the way? It's basically our internet.
Alexander, I feel so alone. I don't know what to do. Alexander, I wish you would
Seem so far
Alexander.
away.
Alexander.
Can't wait to hear that song.
Cassima! Wait! Mother! Mother, come quick!
Alexander, what on earth? You're white as a ghost.
Valenice has like a Segway under her dress.
I saw Cassima. She was in the mirror.
In the mirror? The magic mirror?
We do look like
Yes.
a marionette there with our
It
mouth.
showed me how to find her.
How?
The stars! I saw the stars outside her window. I can navigate by the stars.
Oh, Alexander, if you really go...
That's pretty clever.
All right, Mother. I promise.
I promise. What are you basing that on? It'll be fine. Valenice is like, every time a member of a family has an adventure, it's always super dangerous. I don't know that it'll be okay. Point out, Cassima also only met us for about 5 minutes at the end of King's Quest 5. Let's Play also available on this channel. And, like, why would she be reaching out for us? I think there would be more relevant people in the land of the Green Isles. I mean, we'll find out firsthand there's not, I guess, so it makes sense, but I guess she was just as taken with us as we were of her.
Prince Alexander sailed the known seas and beyond.
3 months. Hope we brought plenty of fruit. I feel like scurvy would be an issue at that point. You wouldn't look that good after 3 months, by the way. Not bathing, just taking ocean baths or whatever water we have on board. Oh.
Land ho! Land ho! Land ho!
Land ho! Looks like a submarine, actually. I like my brother's joke. A bunch of pirates boarded our ship while we were looking through the looking glass. Ah, red at night. Sailor's delight.
As the ship nears the shore,
Wait, what?
Day turns to night, and the sea turns violent.
Alright, so that's a bunch of crap. Yeah, this is what Valenice is worried about. King's Quest 6. This was a big deal back in the early to mid-90s. Sierra put everything into this game, and the results are there. I did my ranking video of the King's Quest series. Not surprisingly, this came in at number 1 for me. Just pretty much beat for beat the perfect adventure game. 2 seasoned veterans at the helm, Roberta Williams and Jane Jensen doing the writing. Directing it as well, Jane Jensen, famously of the Gabriel Knight series. Another favorite series here on Let's Play with Brigands, which we did the entire series of. Just completed the 3rd one recently, actually. All of it on here on the channel. Mark Seibert doing the music, I believe. Great music in this one. We'll talk about Girl in the Tower and how I think Sierra, in the book that came with the game, they encouraged players to call their local radio station and request the game or the song from the game. Radio stations were like, what? Yeah, we don't have that song.
Alexander awakens to find himself on an unfamiliar beach. For a moment, he is too dazed to remember how he got here.
It's like the beginning of Quest for Glory 4.
Then he does remember. The shipwreck, the sea. Just as he had seen his men safely into the lifeboats, a gigantic wave picked him up and tossed him overboard into the churning sea. That was the last he'd seen of his crew. Debris from the shipwreck is scattered along the shore, but of the lifeboats and his men, there is thankfully no trace. He can only hope and pray that the lifeboats survived the currents, and that his men made their way safely back to Devontree.
Alright, Sierra game, what do we always do? We save early and often. Playing this in the Scum virtual emulator here. Let's go Alex. Don't need to be so formal here. Now let's turn up the speed. We're gonna take a chance. We're gonna leave the detail up. You think if we were the members of the crew, we'd be like, Alexander, you should get in the lifeboat first, because you're the royalty. We're just a bunch of hired seamen, but that's cool.
Alexander
he's a
picks
good
up
guy.
his royal insignia ring from the beach.
Alexander. Anything else survive the or wash up on the...
Alexander pushes the plank to one side. A box has been partially buried under sand.
Love that sound.
Alexander takes the coin and leaves the ruined box where it is.
Single coin. And my ring. All the possessions I have in the world. Does it give descriptions?
Alexander is
Nice.
carrying a copper coin of Devontree. King Graham graces the front of the coin.
I love that. I don't know why that makes me... That makes sense. King Graham should be on his own currency.
Alexander's ring is made of the purest gold and has the insignia of the royal family of Daventry on its face.
Sweet. This should get us in some otherwise places we couldn't get in. You know what I'm trying to say. It's going to help us. It's better to have this ring than not. Well, let's go to the castle first, so we can rub elbows with some other royal folk. Hello? Are these dogs with spears? Yes, please. Where am I?
Alexander politely addresses the odd-looking guards at the castle doors, hoping to learn more about his predicament.
Good day to you, guards. I was cast upon this island in a storm, and I'm a little confused about my location. Could you tell me what place this is and who lives in this
I love that we
castle?
have these little pictures here in
what
this
is that
version.
you say?
A castaway?
I don't think we had
a
that
likely story.
in the last
We haven't
time
had
I
any
played
foreigners
this.
in this part since Alhazred arrived.
Alhazred, you say?
Don't be so rude,
Don't
Gruff.
be so
He's
rude,
not asking
Gruff.
for any secrets. You're standing on the Isle of the Crown, lad. And this is the Castle of the Crown. The royal family resides here. Rather, what's left of the royal
The
family.
dogs don't get the same treatment with their little
the Isle
picture.
of the Crown. But tell me, am I anywhere near the land of the Green Isles?
Yeah, we're gonna do both
This
endings as
is the
well.
land of the Green Isles. The Isle of the Crown is the main island, foolish boy.
All right, so we made
Then
it.
Princess Cassima must live in this very castle.
Aye, the princess is indeed our treasure jewel to guard, and we consider it an honor.
Pay doesn't hurt, I'm sure. Maybe it's because I have the subtitles on as well. I'm not sure I had those the last time we did this. Either way, I'm pleasantly surprised. Come on, let me in. I'm a prince.
Excuse me, guardsmen.
Guards, dogs.
Guard dogs. I've been traveling for months to see Princess Cassima.
Yeah.
I would like an audience, please.
I'm sorry, but
Okay.
the princess is not receiving visitors, particularly not strangers.
Is it that easy? I didn't think so. I'm no stranger. Read and weep. I'm a prince.
Alexander decides to show his royal insignia ring to the Castle of the Crown guards.
He does this all
With
the
all of
time.
his papers lost in the shipwreck, it is the only possible calling card he can think of.
Good day. I'm Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm an acquaintance
Let's
of
restart the
Princess
conversation. Good
Cassima.
day.
You
I'm
could
a
just
prince.
inform her that I'm here, please.
So everyone says. Let me just look at that ring.
What does it say, Gruff?
Kingdom of Daventry, Prince Alexander. Wait here while I go see what Captain Saladin thinks of this.
Now give back the ring. What ring? Son of a... Gonna make small talk with the other guard dog. Super awkward. You have ticks and
Guard
fleas?
returns a
Wow.
moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle, but reflects a will of iron.
I love Captain Saladin.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, I
So
presume.
noble.
I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your country, but I'm sure Vizier Alhazred will want to meet you, if indeed you are a friend of the princess.
Look at his red
Please
furries.
follow me.
He's so cute. I want to take him seriously, but he's so cute in his little picture. All right.
Lord Alhazred, a visitor to see you. Prince Alexander of Daventry.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
Take a bath
Pardon the
for a
intrusion,
start.
my
It's
lord.
been 3 months.
But I came to see Princess Cassima.
An orange,
Some
maybe?
months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak.
Name drop. King Graham.
The same wizard that kidnapped the princess?
I'm afraid so.
Exactly. When my father rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
I'm straight and Cassima's hot.
Well, I came to make sure that Cassima arrived safely and to pay my respects.
Yeah.
Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit.
I think she did.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander.
She drank a lot
Things
back
have
then.
greatly changed for Cassima since her ordeal in Mordak's
I think we
castle.
made that joke last time.
Cassima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Cassima is sequestered in mourning for them as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind.
That sounded sarcastic. They
Even
became
if she
ill
were,
while she was
I do
gone.
not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Cassima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Cassima and I are to be wed. We shall rule the kingdom together. I assure you, our marriage is all Cassima wants now. As a prince and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
Nah.
I see.
I may be a prince.
I suppose that I was mistaken.
I'm no gentleman.
I thought for certain that Cassima... Well, I apologize.
I'm ready to be the sand in those gears.
A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift.
I don't have a boat.
Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here.
Get some souvenirs
I would
for the
advise
fam.
against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it is your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day.
Sheaths his sword. Guess I'm not gonna get to run this fool through. So noble and so cute, that Captain Saladin.
You have had your hearing with Vizier Alhazred. I trust you will respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord.
Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding.
Don't let this guy in.
Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again.
Hero man bad. Alright, well, seeing as we have no way to get home, let's find a place to squat. Something. Gotta figure something out while we're here. Is that
A hollow in the trunk of the old tree forms a perfect nesting place for wildlife.
any stuff to grab? Really bothers me that the eye and the hand are reversed as to how I would like them. It's just, look should always be second,
Alexander
right?
examines the tree's hollow, but finds nothing of interest.
In a lesser adventure game. All right, let's go into town. All 2 or 3 screens of it. What we got here? Might as well introduce
Good day,
ourselves.
peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Isn't it a rather bad business?
Yeah, that's all you'll take.
Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
Well, there's always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique luminaries.
I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, but I don't know. I don't really know your land that well. Maybe there is around these parts. I'll keep my eye out. Anything thrown out? Any sweet junk?
Alexander examines the large pot. It's currently empty, but a few scraps in the bottom indicate that it is used as a dump site on occasion.
By the way, Robbie Benson,
Alexander can enter the building by using the shop's door.
how novel. Robbie Benson voices Prince Alexander. I think most folks will know him best watching this. Good day. As the Beast in the 1991 Disney animated adaptation of Beauty and the Beast. Excellent film. I also just recently found out that he was Vincent in that episode of Seinfeld when she's sort of dating that guy that works at the film store. He just does the voice on the phone. The movie rental store.
Good
the
day,
film
merchant.
store.
What
What
can
did I
you
call
tell
it?
me about the land of the Green Isles?
I can tell you she is in a dark time.
That made me
Without
laugh,
the
though.
ferry, communication between the islands has ground to a halt, and so nearly has my business. Why the long ages of peace have ended, and why the crown has not done something about it is beyond me. But then, I am a shopkeeper, not a politician, and can only hope for better days.
Take it it's not a democracy, because I would say with a population, best I can tell, of 4 people on this island, your vote would have a lot of sway, actually, quite a lot of pull. I'm a prince,
Can you tell me, merchant, what the value of this ring might be?
ready to pawn our ring off the first
Sands of
chance
the
we
sea,
get.
What a beauty! What fine gold and masterful artistry! This ring is quite valuable, sir. I would not feel right taking it in trade. None of
Talk to the
the
bear.
items on display in my humble store are even close to the value of this ring.
Truly? Well, It would be hard to part with it anyway, I suppose.
It's nice that he's honest. Can I
The
talk?
world-famous talking bear has been sulking ever since his abduction from a small mountain community in California. He refuses to discuss real estate.
That's a fun gag. Yeah, if there's any... We're doing this live, by the way. If there's any little fun gags like that I need to be aware of, let me know. I love the flexing pose there.
Towering mightily over the other pawn shop curiosities, the stuffed bear makes an ostentatious display. The world-famous talking bear is... The stuffed bear probably has stuffed fleas. Alexander decides to keep his distance.
Fair enough. Alright, if you won't take my ring, which I appreciate your honesty, will you take my copper coin? Oh no. Crash? Sir? Oh no! We have our first... Well, it's like it's locked up. Can I load? What is this from? Alright. Thank goodness we're saving like a demon.
I have this copper coin. Is it of any value to you at all?
Please, I just want a
Most
sandwich.
Interesting. I have never
So
seen
hungry.
a Daventry coin before, but it is copper genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who is interested in foreign currency. The items on the front counter are the only things in the store that I can let go for the price of 1 copper. You may make your choice from there.
Alexander looks at the items on the counter to make his selection.
This guy is, he's very accommodating, as we just trade with him throughout the entire game. I'll take the Nightingale. This looks like fun.
That mechanical Nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it.
Very well. Your coin is well spent. Remember, this is a pawn shop. I am always willing to take back my own goods in trade.
I'll remember. Thank you.
How do you stay open? How do you turn a profit like that? With the 4, I'm overthinking it again. There's 2 people on this whole island that he could deal with. Unless the, what's his name is coming in here. What else we got?
A strange-looking winged device occupies one corner of the room. It is frail with disuse. Alexander finds it intriguing. Perhaps he thinks it was once used in a local sporting event, in which enthusiasts jumped from cliffs, glided on air currents, and then attempted to land, frequently crunching a bone or 2 in the process. Alexander shudders at the thought and decides to stick to dragon slaying.
Dragon slaying. You got all that from looking at it?
The back wall of the shop holds various odds and ends.
This is going to give us one at random.
A hull hole detector for finding those hard-to-spot holes in small sailboats.
Yeah.
A worn leather wineskin is suspended from the ceiling.
Do you have mints, by the way? Don't you have a mint jar? There we go.
Alexander takes a mint.
Delicious mints. All right, what else can you tell
Good day,
me?
merchant.
I can tell you but
How bide you, good merchant?
quite well.
Yeah, I gave you all my money. All right, thank you. Pleasure doing business. Now that we had that lockup there, we're gonna double down on the
Hello.
saves.
I will be right up.
Yeah, we didn't have these little pictures last time. This is
Now.
fun.
What can I do for you?
Well,
Good day, sir. I'm a stranger in this land. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
That is quite a question, young man. Who are you? And what would you have me tell you?
My name is Alexander. I know I'm on the Isle of the Crown,
everything
but I'd
you
like
can
to
tell
know
me about
whatever you can
Cassima,
tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby.
specifically
you are
Cassima.
indeed a stranger. Anxious is the man who knows not the customs of the land beneath his feet.
Well
This
said.
island is called the Isle of the Crown because the royal family's castle is here.
Good system.
Besides the castle, we also have this village and the docks over to the west. there are at least 3 other islands. The Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder.
At least 3? Does no one know for certain?
This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go.
That's why I have many
Legend
restraining
speaks
orders
of
out
a
against
fourth
me.
island,
That's how I
an
believe
isle
it.
shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too,
Fourth
the
island.
land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world.
That's quite a claim.
Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep well enough at night.
Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how might I learn more about them?
Ideally, a young man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally.
Leaders?
Unfortunately, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. There has been much political unrest, and it has been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days. And if you haven't been there already, you might seek an audience at the castle.
Didn't
Thank
go
you
well.
kindly, merchant, for all your good advice.
Ah, but advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more.
Well said, book merchant. Alright, so what's the count? We have 2 guard dogs, the guy in the background when we had our audience, the Prince, Cassima, Jollo, who we haven't met yet, the pawn shop owner, the bookshop owner, the lamp seller, Beauty and her evil stepmother, and the fairy guy. There's 12 people on this island. Good count. Alright. Hello.
Good day, sir.
The
Good day.
mysterious old man just ignores Alexander.
Okay. Fair enough. Can I have a book?
Alexander picks up the book from the small table.
Oh, yes, please, take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir.
Really? Thanks.
Just a book, Alex. You know there's a pawn shop right next door. If you were so keen on getting rid of it, you probably could have just donated it to the man. What do we have
Alexander rests his feet for a moment. Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages.
here? Okay.
Well, that was refreshing.
Oh, okay. So we're going to find something useful there.
Alexander is a little old for those children's books.
What else we got?
Alexander is not interested in those self-help books.
How about that section?
Thinking
There
of
we go.
Cassima, Alexander decides to leaf through one of the volumes of love poetry. He reads,
Vizier said she's not interested,
thy
man.
hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast. Not bad. And another. Upon the shore the
Narrator's
lilies
good in
bend,
this one.
untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh, that she were not there. Yikes. And another.
This is getting saucy.
What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight I cannot live without the sight of you? What nameless thing has captured me, and made me powerless to flee? What thing is it without a name that brings my mind e'er back the same to thee? The name of love cannot apply. Its commonness does not decry the
Love.
hunted, painful cry that my heart makes for you, that e'er my soul eternal makes for you.
That's gonna...
A little close to home, that one.
Alexander returns the love poem book to the shelf.
Oh, the page just fell out. These books are falling
Alexander picks up the fallen page. It's the love poem he particularly liked. It must have fallen out of the poetry book.
I see that old volume has lost another page. You may keep it if you like, sir. I have glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times already.
I do rather like it. Thank you, merchant.
That's impressive that he just knows that book just by a glance, you know? I mean, there's not that many books here, but there's enough that I'm impressed. Alright. Yeah, you can see me cycling through that because the eye after the hand is throwing me. Well, let's see what else we got here on the Isle of the Crown. Speaking of beauty.
There's a young girl in the yard. The girl is dressed in a long, plain orange robe with a thick headdress. From the appearance of her clothes, and from a skittish, fearful look about her, Alexander gets the strong impression that she is a servant, or even worse, a slave.
Oh no.
The serving girl appears to be stealing a quiet moment tending the rose bushes.
Hello?
The girl is too far away to hold a conversation with Alexander.
You lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses!
Hey!
I've told you 1,000,000 times, those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you! You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning!
Stables? What are you
And
stables?
get your veil back on! No one wants to look at your face!
Yes, stepmother.
Wow, I never saw that little avatar. It's over there. Alright, well, I didn't know she had to do all that. Yeah, you can't be looking at roses when you haven't done the breakfast dishes and all that other stuff. I'm gonna take a rose.
Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses.
Alright. Man, you're such a good guy, Alexander. Letting the other sailors get in their lifeboats before you and not taking roses when they have 1,000 before. What?
Hey, stranger, come join me. The water is wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island.
I didn't sail for 3 months to swim around with a little boy. That's weird. I will talk to you, though.
Good day. I'm Alexander. What are you doing in the sea?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm swimming. I mean, come join me. The water's wonderful. I can show you the way to the next island. Come on, jump in. A little water won't hurt you.
Are we trying to show all the deaths? Hey, what's with your eye, kid?
What are you waiting for? I said I'd show you how to get to the next island, didn't I?
A young boy is happily swimming in the sea off the docks.
Come join me, if you're brave enough.
No, I know.
That's strange.
What?
The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water.
Yeah, a little water won't hurt you, but a lot of water certainly will. This looks like the ferry. I can see how it's out of service right now.
Yeah, what do you want?
Nice. I wonder how they decide who gets a little picture.
Alexander promises himself that he will not go home until he has determined what Cassima's feelings are for him, and if she needs his help.
That's cool, but I was trying to talk to the ferryman.
Alexander...
Excuse me. My name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry for the islands. I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment.
You say old Allie sent you? I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
I understand. I'd just like to talk to you about the islands if you don't mind.
Well, I guess it'd be all right if Allie sent you. Well, don't just stand there. Come on inside.
Nice to know each other.
What is it you wanted to talk about, young man?
Well, I feel like he's gonna want to play a game of cribbage with me. Like, I'm an Henry. I'm an Henry. There we go. Can I have this?
There's nothing of interest on that particular part of the table.
Except the differently animated thing that I can clearly see.
There's a rabbit's foot on the table. It seems the ferryman is counting on a little luck.
I see you have a rabbit's foot. Has it brought you much luck?
As you can see, my luck's been out for some time now, despite that old charm. Why don't you take it with you? Perhaps giving the darn thing away will bring me good fortune at last.
Perhaps it will at that. Thank you.
Man, they animated this ferryman's face as he's talking, the animation, better than they did Alexander. Anyway,
I'm
hi.
a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area.
Yeah, what's
So
going
you
on
said
around?
outside. What is it you want to know?
Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked?
Huh. It just ain't safe to sail these days. What with the islands feuding and all. Wazir Al-Hazred ordered the ferry closed till things settled down. Me, I don't think she'll ever see water again.
Oh.
But why are the islands feuding?
You got me. Something about stolen property or some such thing. 'Tis a real shame.
Drum of magic.
It used to be so
Spear
friendly.
of death. I
Then
don't
this
know.
unrest is recent.
A few years is all, but it's been long enough.
Perhaps if the ferry were repaired.
This old thing? This ferry's been out of water so long she's no longer even seaworthy. Her boards have dry rot. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater.
That's a
But
bummer.
there must be some way to get off this island.
There's only one other way to travel that I know of. A magic map. The owner of the pawn shop can tell you more about that than I can, Alexander.
Tell me more about the ferry.
I remember when I used to ferry Queen Ilaria and Princess Cassima themselves. There was no thought of danger back then. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands.
That's nice.
I remember their last trip. Things had started getting nasty by then, and when they came back aboard, I gathered that the Queen and the Princess had been received a bit coldly. Princess Cassima was such a pretty thing, and she was terribly upset. But who could be spreading these lies, she asked the Queen, but the Queen had no answer.
Huh. Lies.
What do you do now that the ferry no longer operates?
Drink.
Me? I'm out of a job. The job my ancestors have held for generations. I'm the only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks. But that knowledge does me no good now.
Is there no other boat on the island? One that might be more seaworthy?
Boats don't last long on these shoals, as you may have found out if you got here by ship.
Yeah,
You
that's...
can be quite sure that this old ferry is, or was, the only craft on the
It
island.
sucked. That seems like very poor planning. I don't want to like immediately show up and start immediately pissing on your islands, but how do you only have one boat? What's up with that?
Tell me more about Princess Cassima.
Yes.
Ah, such a beautiful child, and so pure of heart. Why, a contrary thought has never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same. The king and queen, they served the islands, not the other way around, always thinking about the people. They are sorely missed.
This guy likes to sigh, thinking of better days.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot. A bit crazy, mind you. Gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Isle of the Beast is pretty, but unfortunately, you can't get very far onto the island.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The inhabitants
What are you,
of the
a
Isle
cop?
of the
Get the hell
Sea
outta
are
here.
the most gorgeous creatures you'll ever see. If you ever get to see them, that is.
Yeah, that's a tough scale.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Castle of the Crown sure is a beauty. She's the finest palace ever built, I'll warrant.
You haven't seen Daventry.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Some say that the land of the Green Isles is near the edge of the world, and that the deadly currents are a result of a magnetism that sucks life from this world to the next. Of course, that's just silly talk.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot.
What else?
The Isle of the...
All right, we're going in circles now. Let's do our handshake that I remember for some reason.
Well, I think I'll be going now. Thanks for allowing me into your home.
Posh, not at all. It breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean.
It's a whole mess of size. Yeah, I can imagine seeing a new person for the first time in a very long time is refreshing. Breaks up the monotony. All right. So there may be another way to get around. Let's check with the pawn shop again.
Good day.
Day. This guy want a mint? I've been seeing you around town, stranger.
Good day, sir.
The old man just glares at Alexander and does not reply.
Fair enough.
Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles.
Hell yeah.
Why, as a matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It's been gathering dust so long that I nearly forgot about it.
I'd be using that every night.
It was quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly.
What?
Which reminds me, I've still got some things of his in the back that I need to dump out. Anyway, the magic map was the one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It is a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous with the current state of the kingdom.
What would you take for the map?
I think
I
he
would
would...
normally want something magic in return, but since I am hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I would be willing to take anything of equal value in exchange.
Rabbit's foot that I got for free. I think that the pawn shop owner would just like, I don't know, even just to enjoy the strange pulling sensation every now and then, would just fiddle with it a bit, you know what I'm saying? But I'm also curious, how did you come into, like, the estate of a wizard falling into your possession? Like, what's the story with that? How about my ring?
If Alexander wants to exchange one of his possessions for an...
Would you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic map?
Does me no good right now.
Daventry, are you a king then?
Almost.
No, that's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander.
Well, Prince Alex, she is
false
a
step
ring.
on the stairs away from
you
being
can part
king.
with such a unique family heirloom?
The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know.
Yeah.
Still, it is only gold.
See King's Quest 3.
There are more important things at stake now.
That's right.
Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex. I will keep your ring out of sight for a few days.
Thank you.
If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can come back for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for gold. Ah, and a warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea. The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach.
Thank you.
I might try the pier,
Very
actually.
kind.
I don't know if I've
And
ever
I'll
done
remember about the map.
that. Is he gonna mug me for my map?
Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander, and with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop.
Well, day drinking, that's fun. None of the hangover later, the next morning. I get it. That's a pro move, old man. All right, seconds later in the castle.
Master! I followed Prince Alexander as you wished. From the pawn shop owner, he just abstained.
Abstained?
I was just reprieved. He just got a magic map.
Better said.
You fool! You've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop that. Yes, Master. Now,
Gotta give him
what
more
is this
support
about
than
a
that.
magic
It just-
map. With a map, Prince Alexander could travel anywhere as quickly as I can. I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them...
Guess that's it for fly on the wall for that section. That's fine. All right. He did mention he was going to toss out the stuff from the... Low? Can I get closer this time?
The girl is too... Alexander has not...
Are you out here again? Have you finished the chores I gave you?
Yes, stepmother. The house and the stables are clean.
Just walked away. All right, there we go. What'd he toss out?
Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers.
Oh.
A shattered crystal ball.
Take it.
A cracked wand.
Yes.
A fake thumb.
That sounds fun.
Near the bottom,
We can have some
Alexander
fun with that
finds
once
a
we
little glass
finally...
bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know when a small bottle will come in handy.
That's fair. I can't fault that. All right. Let's get a new save. Let's go Alex 2. We now have a magic map that calls for a new save. Fresh one. Let's try the magic map right here. He said the beach. We're in the open. We're at the ocean.
Alexander reads the love poem.
Oops, that's not the map.
What was it when I looked? What the name?
The name Love. Here's the magic map.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Get ready to hear that a lot. Everybody watching. Alright, so we have the Isle of the Crown, the Isle of Wonder, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of the Sacred Mountain. We can't do much at the Sacred Mountain right now, but...
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
This makes it sound very serious. Gonna want to get medical attention very soon. Here we go. We get some free stuff, if nothing else. What do we got here?
Alexander picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like odor. For a moment, he can smell nothing else.
Skunk-like odor.
Alexander notices an unusually large coal-black feather lying on the beach.
Grab it.
Alexander takes the feather.
If it can fit in my pants, it's going in there. All right, should we do deaths? Let's do our first death. We've got to have a drowning. That's one of the more common deaths in this game.
The ocean is not as calm as it appears. Underwater currents tug at Alexander's legs.
I love the strings, the alarming strings as soon as you step foot in the water. And we just have to take a couple steps. And we're not even up to our knees.
The underwater tow is amazingly strong here. It pulls ferociously at Alexander's legs.
Rocks on either side.
Before Alexander can retreat, the currents grab his legs. The shifting sand vanishes from beneath his feet. Against his best efforts, he is dragged out to sea.
But you can swim like a... Oh.
The currents around the island pull Alexander under. As Alexander struggles to the surface for the third and last time, he finds himself wishing he'd paid more attention to the warning signs of an undertow.
There we go. And our first death screen here.
Ticket, please. Tickets only.
Oh man, that always got cut off in my game. This is great.
Nothing like getting swept off your feet.
I was going to say, Rosella always handled the water like a champ. Then I realized... we weren't around for the first 18 years of our lives to get that royal swim classes and everything, you know, the whole treatment. We're not versed in everything like Rosella is. So.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
We have the skills of a commoner in a lot of ways. All right, let's go to the Isle of Wonder.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Yeah, always have a buddy. Maybe we should have swam with that weird kid earlier. Hello.
One of the oysters is sitting up in bed and doesn't look very happy. He seems to be the only one who can't sleep.
The special kid.
In the oyster's mouth, Alexander can see a glint of white.
What's the problem, little fella?
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
Oh, I'm so weary, but I can't sleep.
Tanya?
I have a terrible ache in my mouth.
Isn't that right, Toby? It's Tanya, everybody, from Quest for Glory 4. There you go. Got a vampire child here. You're just a little oyster.
What's wrong with your mouth?
Talking oyster.
Offense, but it hurts too much to talk.
What's wrong?
No offense.
Okay, let's see if we can't help you fall asleep.
Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table in the bookshop.
Maybe we could read the little oyster bedtime story?
If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you.
Hey, that would be great!
That would be great!
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese.
Just love that
put
Robbie
over the
Benson
result of 10
recorded
fine
this
mackles,
line.
albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
Oh. Hold up.
Yields a gilded minnow of precise measurements, 2,069 centidrills by 3,023
Is this
and
book?
6/7 puns, not punts, as might be expected. This is not to say, however, in any sense whatsoever, that deviations in mean temperature of 5 or 6 dregs or so.
Alexander makes a grab for the pearl.
How's that?
Hey! You fixed my mouth! It feels great!
The little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber with the rest of his oyster friends.
Alright, that worked out. Are we ready to take on the 5?
The ocean is not a...
Oh, can we grab this?
Alexander wades deeper into the sea to get the strange object in the water.
Are we too far?
The underwater toe is amazingly strong here. It pulls ferociously at Alexander's legs. Before Alexander can...
I like that still. Looks like we're about to do something cool, but we're not. We're just about to drown. Doesn't this kind of automatically get closer to us with time?
The ocean. The blue ocean stretches on for as far as Alexander can see.
Same voice actor voiced Beauty, Lady Celeste, and the Ghost Child. There you go. There you go. Where's the,
Alexander sees... Alexander...
There, it's moving. There, it's close enough.
Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters.
Where
They say,
you going?
"Where are you going?" Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence, even though it is incomplete.
Dave Matthews will see to that. All right. Let's explore more of the Isle of Wonder?
Alexander hears someone coming.
Uh-oh. This part scared me when I was a kid, not gonna lie.
5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he.
It's pretty good.
Ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If man it be, then man it dies.
Man it dies. Uh-oh.
Old Tom Troll, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
Gotta act quick here, by which I mean we need a new Alex 3, and let's get a death here.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and plays it for the gnome.
Just want this death. All the deaths. At least most of them. The ones I can think of. All those deaths. I think we have everything we need for this. This is obviously not the right one for the smelling gnome.
My nose cannot be tricked that way. The smell of man still rules the day.
Oh no!
A man, so say our nose, into the waiting sea goes.
I just drowned. Do something different. They're just gonna toss me in the ocean. I haven't seen them. That's pretty good.
The gnomes toss Alexander too far out into the sea for him to get his footing. The currents drag him under.
Emphasis on toss for Toss Back Tuesday there. That was, Alright, we don't need to see... We need to see this every time. Alright. I got something for you to smell.
Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose.
That was the same animation they used in Quest for Glory 4 when you're doing the...
I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more.
Fooled ya. And when you're doing the breath ritual, you're thrown to the front of the screen.
As you soar, with your ears, please tell us more.
Ah, good thing we still have that Nightingale. Now's the time.
Alexander winds the team.
If we show the full death sequence every time, that'll pad like an extra hour into this. I love this little dance. So does every one of these gnome-like creatures have just one sense?
A nose is not a way to spy.
Guess that's the whole point.
My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me.
Sucker. A giant earring.
Taste, Grump, that we might know whether friend or whether foe.
Taste time. Giant tongue comes out. M for mint.
Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with the gigantic mouth.
Grump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet.
Man, I know that voice. You did that voice in a Goofy movie, I want to say?
Is it beast or is it man?
Hands, this guy gonna touch me? Oh my god, he's taking off the gloves. It's just one line. What do we got? Oh, the rabbit's foot.
Alexander holds the rabbit foot out for the gnome with the huge hands.
Be all you mad? What aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet.
You would think, realistically, all these guys would just get into a massive fight.
Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter.
Wait, look. Oh no. At the very least, they'd be like, alright, what the heck is going on? We all think it's four completely different things. Let's actually figure this out.
Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle over himself.
Glad we grabbed this.
By all that's beauteous, fair, and sightly, 4 morons do I sleep with nightly. There's nothing there at all, I say. Enough of this. Let's now away.
Sweet. Get back in line. Fooled all of them.
Alexander did it. He's fooled the guards.
Guards of the Isle of Wonder. All gonna get fired after this, but that's not our problem. Let's grab a book. Take this back to the bookshop.
Hey, hands off the goods there, son.
Oh, sorry.
Hello?
Is anyone there in the books?
Very specific
No,
sentence.
There's no one here.
But there's the spelling
The tail
bees.
end of this island is a riotous scramble of books, sand, and a spider's web.
Yeah, I want whatever Jane Jensen was smoking for this island.
Hello? Is anyone there in the books?
That's the good stuff.
No.
Fine. Alright.
Wow. Hiya, gorgeous. Oh, what a luscious-looking hunk of flesh you are.
Alright.
Thank you, I guess. Who are you?
How charming of you to pretend not to know. I'm Black Widow, of course. The femme fatale of all femme fatales.
What if this voice actress did the Sharpay voice and SQ6?
You know, I was just thinking it was time I found my 50th, another husband. It would be quite a horror, an honor to have me as a bride. Just look at my beautiful weaving. It's so light, so delicate. You'll never want to leave my little nest.
Okay.
It is a lovely web, but my heart is elsewhere, I'm afraid.
Oh, drat! The loss is yours. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you consider the advantages.
Rizolka. Oh, we can't save here. We just saved, though, right? Let's make sure we save and get this death in.
Alexander investigates the intricate spider's web in the corner. The spider who lives there is not amused. Alexander feels the tiny pinprick of the spider's bite and the slow burning of her poison.
Ow! Bam! Yeah, that's aloe-esque. Alright. Let's not get killed, but let's get what we want here.
There you are, handsome.
Hey, don't touch that thread!
Damn!
Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it.
Love. Okay, well, we already knew about love. That's cool.
The wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough.
Pretty straightforward. I can remember that word. Don't even need someone in the chat to remind me that time. Alright, what else we got here on the Isle of Wonder? Aw, I love bump and stick. Hello, bump on log.
That bump on the log does not look particularly conversational to Alexander. Alexander sees no point in trying to talk to that stick in the swamp.
Okay. Well, then I'll just help myself
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close.
Can't kind of see the outline right there.
My dear tree, is it true that your bark is worse than your bite?
Alexander, come on. Get all those dad jokes out of the way before we meet Cassima. Ooh.
Alexander picks a head of iceberg lettuce.
There we go. Iceberg lettuce.
Ye gads! Is that cold?
We need to be quite quick using this, actually, while it's still cold. But before we do that... Man, I remember first time I came here, I was like, we're going to get to explore all of Chessboard land. This is going to be awesome. And this is the only screen you see.
What land lies beyond?
What land? Chessboard land, you knave.
You knave?
I see. And is Chessboard land part of the land of the Green Isles?
It is the home of the red and white queens, rulers of the Isle of Wonder, fairest of the islands that owe loyalty to the king of the land of the Green Isles. But perhaps not for long.
What do you mean?
What is the purpose of unity with the great king and queen dead? The princess is worth serving, but the feud with the other isles is strong.
Here we go. Can I talk to your manager? Yeah, the hills in the distance, man. You just feel like, oh, there's gonna be so many screens here.
I must insist,
the whole chapter.
Your Highness. I shall send a lump of coal to the Vizier and the Princess as a present for their wedding, and that's the end of it.
And I suppose you'll leave me with only this stupid spoiled egg to send, Your Highness. I want to impress the new king and queen of the realm as much as you do. As queen of this island, I have every right to that lump of coal.
Who isn't queen of this isle? The lump of coal is in my possession. Therefore, I shall do as I please with it. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg.
The egg? egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not nearly so valuable as the lump of coal, and you know it. Your Highness always got to carry the singing stone. It's not fair that you get the coal, too.
That doesn't count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. I should get to keep the coal just because my stone was stolen.
It wasn't your stone. It belonged to the Isle of Wonder treasury. Your Highness always thinks that everything is hers.
Excuse me, my
By
good
the way,
man,
yeah, I'm
but could
standing
you
here.
settle an argument for us?
Which of us should get to carry the coal and which the egg? Remember, white is the color of deserving truth and virtue.
How about red?
Quiet, Your Highness, and let him make up his own mind. I, for one, shall be more proper, and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love.
Love does seem to be the running theme in this game.
I'm sorry, Your Majesties. I'm partial to both red and white, but I'm afraid that I don't know how to solve it.
Always the politician.
One of you will just have to be gracious
Very
and allow
diplomatic,
the other the lump of coal.
Alexander. Like a prince.
Ridiculously stupid
Like a prince.
idea.
Quite ludicrous.
He was a lot of help, wasn't he?
Oh, yes. Obviously a man of high intelligence. The lump of coal goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and red are imperial colors.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard. Red does not go with anything, being much too self-conscious. White is the perfect accompaniment to any color.
Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought that there was more to Chessboard Land than this one screen. But apparently there's an unofficial sequel where we get to explore more of that. May have to check that out at some point. Scarf?
Alexander picks up the Red Queen's scarf.
Score!
Can I pass into your fair land?
Heavens, no! No humans allowed in Chessboard Land. Never have been, never will be.
Question is, who would win in a fight? One of these knight pieces or one of the guard dogs back on Castle O' the Crown? Alright. I'll be back. I need to use this. Is it still good?
Alexander is carrying a full
Still
head
cold.
of a queer-looking lettuce made of ice. The lettuce is rapidly melting.
Yeah, we gotta move. We gotta move, Alex.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Quickly to the Isle
Alexander
of the
feels
Beast.
a strange pulling sensation.
Guard dog. Money's on the guard dogs. The guard dogs are armed. We'll give them that. Oh, little fawn over there. I know I'm supposed to go
A
straight
little
for the...
fawn is feeding on a grassy hillock near the sea. Alexander decides to brave the boiling pond.
It's like Brandon in Kyrandia.
And soon
All right.
realizes a deep sympathy for
I'm
soup
okay.
vegetables as he learns the true meaning of being in a stew.
Alexander vows to never eat vegetables again for the rest of his life. Jonathan Rhys Davies.
The pond's
Darby?
water slowly
What did I
stops
say?
boiling, cooled by the ice. It still looks hot, but bearable. Alexander decides to
Cramden.
brave the steaming pond.
Okay, I can handle this. I'm burning! Immediately dies.
The pond is no longer boiling, but it's hardly bathwater. Alexander takes the old hunter's lamp from the tree.
Gotta try it, right?
The path, like destiny, cannot be altered.
What? Rub the damn lamp. Don't get all philosophical on me.
Alexander rubs the lamp, but nothing happens.
Disappointing. Alright. Onward.
As Alexander continues down the path, he gets the strange feeling that he's being watched.
Come on over here and see what I'm doing with these flowers. Never mind that stone fella on top of the gate. He won't hurt you any. He's just there to scare you.
Okay. Like Chad. Okay. Let's do it.
Gotcha this time.
I heard that sound effect in Space Quest.
Alexander picks up the brick.
Alright, let's not do this right now.
You aren't gonna listen to me, are you? Well, we'll just see about that.
I don't know about those eyes.
That's odd. The gardener just disappeared.
That's his happy and frustrated jump, apparently. Hey, little rabbit. Hello, little friend.
Alexander is trapped.
Isn't the dangling participle supposed to be somewhere around here? Well, let's go back to... I want to come back to this island, actually. Okay, so maybe it's just it's a matter of not
Alexander
fulfilling whatever the trigger needs to be.
Alexander.
Back to the Isle of the Crown. Good luck, Corjan. Hey, we did the bookworm. Forgot to try to get the fancy book from the book shop owner. Oh. Love the music here.
The path is well used. Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground. The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. The nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad.
We made a friend. I don't know if I was that, I could be like, you just tricked me, man. I'll be right back. Hold on, I need to get my ring back.
Your candy dish is empty.
Oh, I need another one. That's not good.
I am sorry, sir, but I have no more mints. Somebody has eaten them all.
Well,
I fear that is impossible.
Get some more,
Without
then.
the ferry, I can no longer get imports from the other islands, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown.
Oh, I hate not getting what I want.
You just slam the counter. Alright. I found this while I was out and about doing my adventuring.
I found this large pearl. Might it be valuable enough to ransom back my family ring?
I have never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly you can have your ring back.
Sweet.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't sell it.
Doesn't feel like a perfect trade, but I'll take it.
Of course you are. You would be cold-hearted if you felt any differently. I am happy to see a family heirloom back with its rightful owner.
You're a good dude. Thank you. Do I still need to, like... We'll hold off for a second.
Hello. I will be right up.
Jollo sighting.
Now,
wouldn't be right to do the voice without my brother here.
For you?
Not in this game. Let's talk to him. Well, first, let's try to get the book.
How much for that book on the counter, merchant?
It is a fine book, is it not?
Got pages and everything.
It from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Poofed himself into an aardvark in the end.
Aha!
Or so I heard. I never found the spells all that useful myself. But then I lead a boring life. I tell you what, if you can find another rare book, something a bit more marketable, I might be willing to exchange the spell book for it.
Fancy book. All right, well, at least we've started that.
The shopkeeper doesn't look like he would enjoy a good arm wrestle or any other sort of physical exertion. He's rather bookish.
Good day, sir. Is there anything you can tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I'm sorry, but I have no time for idle conversation.
Wow.
I'm too worried about the princess.
I've never seen that little portrait of Jollo. That's insane. What, did he have like little clown makeup above his eyes? No, I don't think you understood me, Jollo. I'm a prince.
Determined to learn more
You
about
have
the
to talk
strange
to
man's
me.
relationship with the princess, Alexander shows the man his insignia
Strange
ring
man's
and formally
relationship with the
introduces himself.
princess.
I'm sorry to insist, but my name is Alexander of Daventry, and...
I appreciate the offer of the ring, Alexander, but I'm afraid I'm already spoken. Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry?
King's Quest 1 through 5.
Flit mice. You must be Prince Alexander. Cassima told me about you when she arrived home. How came you here?
Boat.
Why, by a
Sucked.
ship now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Cassima? She truly spoke of me?
Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me, the Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths.
Yeah, I was not ready for that little
You see, she
that
arrived
portrait of
home a few
Jollo.
weeks too late. The king and queen thought they'd never see her again. It is said they died of heartbreak. I'm afraid she's blamed herself.
What a terrible homecoming. If we had only known.
Terrible indeed, poor thing. Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent.
I'll say.
Where is she now?
This place is
The
dead.
princess is sequestered in mourning. It's a rather dated tradition, and not required, but the wazir says she insisted out of respect.
I see. You've yet to say who you are and how you know the princess.
Yeah, you're not. Like,
Oh, pardon me. My name is Jollo. I am clown to the royal court, and had been since the marriage of Cassima's parents, King Caliphim and Queen Alaria.
Are you on the clock right now, though?
happy
Because
days.
the eye
The pair
makeup.
of them were so full of joy and life.
Is it
so
necessary?
in love. And Cassima's birth. It would be hard to explain how long they had waited, how they had hoped for a child. I mean, she was such a charming little thing, smart as a whip, kind and sweet. Oh, she means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I'm so terribly worried about her.
About her grief over her parents, you mean?
Well, the truth is, I do not trust the wazir or his plans for Cassima. I'm still living at the Castle of the Crown as court clown, his clown. But it is more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty.
Does the
I wish
Vizier
I
have a
knew what
need
the
for a
princess thinks these
jester?
days.
He doesn't seem the type.
If only I could find Sing Sing, Cassima's pet nightingale.
That's who we were
I might
talking
be
to.
able to send the
or
princess a
saw.
message. As it is, I must wait for the end of her seclusion.
What can you tell me about the Vizier?
The wazir? Now there's a dangerous subject. His name is Abdul al-Hazred. He came to the kingdom 15 years ago. The king was fascinated by his knowledge and his fine-sounding ideas.
Sounds like
It didn't take
Jafar.
long for al-Hazred to convince the king to trust him with the minor problems of daily government.
It's an Aladdin
You see,
situation.
Caliphim had a wife and a new daughter he wanted to spend time with. Al-Hazred became wazir.
And now?
Wazir.
Well, he's had his eye on Cassima ever since she was a young girl.
Ew.
And she is the only thing between him and the throne.
Do you think he means to harm her?
Oh, I honestly don't know. I think he'd rather keep her as wife. But whatever his plans for the princess, he will use her to his best advantage. That's his way.
Perhaps he has charmed her. Perhaps she cares for him now.
The wazir is capable of anything. And Cassima must be vulnerable and lonely right now. Still, she has always instinctively distrusted him. Cassima has a good head on her shoulders. I'd be surprised if she's truly fallen for his words of love. Now I must return to the castle. Look, I don't want to arouse suspicion. I'll try to meet you here again later.
Thank you for the information, Jollo. Be very careful.
Hardly the romantic liaisons we had with Katrina, but I guess it'll do as long as it gets us closer to Cassima. Anyway. Oh, there he goes. How about that? We have to wait for him to leave the screen. Oh, what do we got here? What's this on the wall?
Alexander doesn't remember that sign being on the wall before.
We're
He decides to take a closer look.
We're perceptive.
It's a proclamation. It reads, "Citizens rejoice," announcing
nice.
the royal wedding and coronation of Wazir Abdul al-Hazred and Princess Cassima.
That's nice.
For reasons of security, the wedding will not be open to the public.
What?
Long live the new king and queen of the land of the Green Isles.
Security?
Alexander feels his stomach turn at the thought of the dread event. If he doesn't do something soon, Cassima will be another man's wife.
What? Who are you worried about? Like the kindly pawn shop owner? The kindly bookstore owner? The guy operating the ferry guy, he might pull something. Reasons of security. We're still waiting for Jollo. Go through these. I guess we should follow him to the castle. I don't know. So if you don't befriend Jollo at this point in the game and you do the long ending later, then he'll call for the guards because he doesn't recognize you. And you will be SOL. Good luck. I just want to watch Jollo. No, look, he's still walking in the background. Never followed him.
Good day, Jollo. Greetings, my fine furred friends.
Worth it just to see that exchange to me. Greetings, my fine furred friends. Oh, I said I wouldn't do it. Damn it, you can have that one back. I'm sorry. Alright. Let's see. Well, let's go back to the island first. Now that we think that we've triggered the ability for the
Alexander.
Well, the dangling participle should be there. Back on the Isle of the Beast. Greetings, my whatever I said. Are we still? We're still missing it. No?
Alexander.
So we gotta try to get the fancy book. And then
Alexander.
I already tried to steal a book from the Isle of Wonder. But now I guess we gotta do it in this order. Meh. Meh. Good luck.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize these books had an owner.
Okay.
I'm in need of a rare book.
That checks out.
No owner? All books have owners, my good man. And this book owner, bookworm to you,
Thank you,
wouldn't part with one of his books for anything.
Isn't there something I can do for you to pay for the book?
Let's see. Do you have an itinerant clause?
Not last I checked.
No. No clauses at all, I'm afraid.
As an exception, you always should.
I love all the celebrities they're I don't know about that one.
Don't mind
they channel.
oxymoron and diphthong. They're fairly limited grammatical principles, you know. Let's see. A marsh pig that does Texas?
Not even an earth pig.
No. I'm afraid not.
A dangling participle?
I'm fresh out.
A purple fiddle whacker?
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
An idiosyncrasy, perhaps?
Afraid not.
Ha! Then what good are you?
Alright. Good call. Now.
There's no reason.
Get your map on the foliage.
Alexander.
Back to the Isle of the Beast. And this time, there's our little friend. Hello, are you alright?
Hello, friend. Aren't you an odd-looking little fellow?
That's rude.
Odd-looking you are.
Oh,
I feel like
I'm
the
sorry. I didn't realize you could speak.
Speak not. Funny is, speech I am and nothing
I
but.
feel like Jim Henson invented the dangling participle.
You speak strangely, friend.
Strange, my speech is not. Eloquence I speak with.
But who are you?
Very Yoda.
And why are you here?
Away I fly my home from. Lost I am therefore.
Purple fiddle whacker.
As my name too, can you guess not? It's what I do this branch with, and the way I speak of.
Rumpelstiltskin backwards.
If you're lost, perhaps I can take you home.
Take me home too? Think not I do. Know you I do not.
Let's see if I have something in my inventory that you might like. Where's the rest of the... It's not in this save or something?
Alexander.
I have a second page of my inventory. Is that what's going on? Ah, where? It's the only one.
Alexander holds the sentence out
Good
to
luck.
the creature.
This sentence seems in need of an ending. Perhaps you could finish it?
Where are you going? Where are you going? Know what I do? Where are you going to? Like you I do. Go I with you.
Hooray. Alright, where are we going to fit you? There we go. Electric Bugaloo.
Well,
What's
that
the
was
line?
certainly interesting.
Oh, okay.
It looks like Alexander now has a passenger.
That's cute. By the way, I'm one with the woods.
The fawn is too busy eating to pay attention to Alexander.
Okay. Boldly grow where no one has grown
Alexander.
before. Alright, now back to the Isle of Wonder.
Alexander feels a...
Go high with you.
One end of the creature resembles a miniature dragon, while the other looks like a possum. What a strange-looking fellow.
Drag some. Possum.
Hello, bookworm. I have something you might be interested in.
Well, what is it this time?
I found this little fellow lost on another island.
Yeah.
Coming home I am too.
There you are, you naughty boy.
Naughty
I
boy.
told you not to leave the island.
Glad I am seeing you too.
Aw. Cute.
A most solemn celebration.
Yeah, give me a fancy book.
So, you found my dangling participle. I suppose I'll have to give you something. Let's see now. Was it a rare book you wanted?
The rarest.
Well, then none of these will do. They've been sitting in the sun far too long and must be well cooked by now. This one is far more rare. A delicious little tidbit.
Cooked books.
Thanks.
Thanks. Let's take a look before we hand it off. Arr!
Alexander is carrying a rare book from the bookworm. The words in the
Riddle
binding are
book.
very faint. The something riddle book.
Okay. Let's turn this in and get that fancy book.
Alexander.
Map time. back to the Isle of the Crown. Here's our friend. 1 second. Just gotta make a quick trade. Actually, I don't know that we need the Nightingale anymore. Let's swap this out for the next thing that we'll need.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Good day to you, my friend. Can I hand you back this?
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make his selection.
Alright, well, Alright, I want to go back to the Isle of Wonder, deep in the Isle of Wonder. So we'll need this right quick to do our little concert.
The flute? Very good, Prince Alex. May its music always be sweet. Feel free to trade it back at any time.
Thank you.
He's gonna regret that very soon. This isn't a lending library, Prince Alexander. Speaking of libraries.
Hello.
Bookstore.
I will be right up.
Look what I found.
I found this rare book, and I thought of your offer.
Very interesting. Oh, it is a wonderful riddle book. Riddles are much more marketable than spells these days. I guess people
Sign of the
believe more in
times.
mirth than in magic.
For better or worse.
Here is the spell book you wanted, and a fair trade it is, I must say. Enjoy it.
I certainly hope so. We shall see how rusty my spellcasting truly is.
It's like I actually cast a number of incantations back in King's Quest III in another land. Of course you did, sir. Now get out of here, please. I have other customers. No, I don't see anyone else. Just get the hell out of here.
Alexander is carrying a book from the bookshop.
Ye old spell
The
book.
cover says, Ye Old Spell Book.
Okay. Can we do this right now? Can I give the... you working for me?
Alexander holds out his insignia
Note
ring
the
to the
snake
Nightingale, hoping
peeking
she
in.
perhaps is the Nightingale that Jollo spoke of, and that she might be able to take the ring to Cassima. The ring is the one thing he has that might alert Cassima to his presence on the Isles.
That was my thinking, narrator. I thought that might do something for us. Do I need to click through this?
The Nightingale swoops down and grabs the ring. She flies off towards the castle, perhaps to Cassima.
Sing, sing. What have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing, sing. Where did you get this? Realm of Daventry. But this is Alexander's ring. Oh, my soul. He must be here.
Closer
Sing,
than you know.
Sing. I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he really here, then? On this very island? Oh, if only I could leave this castle as easily as you. Take this
teasing the
ribbon,
song.
Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him.
Play it.
Please be careful, Alexander. It is so dangerous, and yet I could not wish you away.
Kind of like a Sally Fields... Alright, hold on. I already have one of those. That looks a lot like the scarf that we have.
The little bird makes a delivery.
Nice.
It's a red velvet hair ribbon. Could it be? Could it possibly belong to Cassima herself?
Or am I merely wishing it were so?
It's Jollo's. Alright, do we still have that,
Alexander is carrying a book.
That's that.
Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table in the bookshop.
Did I not pick up the, Oh, is this the same thing? Yep. I need to be aware of that. That's gonna throw me many times. I'm like, where's the love poem? Go down.
There's no reason to use...
Come on.
Alexander holds out the love poem, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cassima.
I think she looked better in King's Quest V. I wonder what Alex thinks. Yeah, I don't know. She was fetching in 5.
Nightingale swoops down, grabs the love poem, and takes it towards the castle.
Back when she was a scullery maid, we both have had very similar experiences,
Sing,
actually.
sing, my sweet. You bring another present. Let me see.
Forced into
It
servitude,
is a poem, Sing Sing.
despite our birthright.
What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight, I cannot live without the sight of you.
Oh, Alexander.
I like the emphasis on
I was hoping he'd
Anna.
return to you. Take this to him while he waits. Hurry, my fleet one.
It seems so far away. Just play the damn song. Don't make me wait until the credits.
The little bird makes a delivery.
What is this?
The nightingale has dropped a bit of paper on the ground.
Actual note? There you go.
Dearest Alexander, I cannot believe you are here, my friend. Please be careful. Abdul isn't about to let anyone interfere with his plans. Watch out for Abdul's genie, Alexander, and do not do anything rash. I am not without resources.
The genie's
and I
name is
will
Alexander
protect
too?
if I can
What are
only
the
find
odds?
some small means of defense. Do nothing to try to get to me. You must not be endangered again for my sake. Greatly in your family's debt, Cassima.
Alexander's hand trembles as he reads the note. For the first time in his long search, he has heard her voice again, if only in writing. No words of love, only friendly concern.
Yeah.
Friend. Is the maiden merely shy, or does she regard him only as a brother?
Boo. Thought we had a moment there at the end of King's Quest V. I don't know. I mean, strictly speaking, my dad was the one who rescued her, so, and, you know, after he had that fruit, Graham's looking pretty good. She's like, I'm into older men, Alex. Sorry. We can be friends. Anyway. Let's, make the feet animation for some reason when he's coming around that corner. Let's head back now. I think we might be ready to take on the cliffs.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Cliffs of Knowledge? Is that what it's called? Forget.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Dearest Alexander, we met for like 12 seconds. Yeah, seriously. Back off. Alright. Got some proper puzzling to do here. Oh wait, no we don't.
Alex?
I forgot. I literally just said this too. We need to go to the Isle of Wonder and do this right quick. I'm all psyched up for the Cliffs of Knowledge or the Trials of Cliffs or whatever the heck they're called. But right quick, let's have a jam session with everything here. Hold up.
Alexander would love to sit a spell, but he's...
I'll try to get the teacup.
Alexander takes the teacup.
There we go. All right. I'm sure we can just grab the hole in the wall. Oh!
Those snapdragons don't like Alexander getting so close.
Wasn't that close?
Alexander decides to pick up the hole in the wall. A hole in the wall could be a very useful thing.
Heck yeah. That's top tier inventory item
Alexander
stuff.
startled the poor thing. It's run off to hide behind the wallflowers.
Okay. Not for long. Oh, hold up. We need to cause some drama first.
Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason.
For some reason. Yeah, if anyone has kids, you should know that was a fool's act we just did right there. Let's go back to Alex. Get him in the mix. Get some of those
Alexander
sweet baby
collects
tears.
Some of the baby's tears in the old hunter's lamp.
Tasty. All right. Shut up.
May I have this dance?
Oh, my!
Hell yeah, Mark Seibert. Great piece.
Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them.
All right, good time to grab a hole in the wall.
The dancing wallflowers are oblivious to Alexander.
I'll try to grab the wallflowers.
While the wallflowers dance, Alexander snatches the hole in the wall.
One headlight is jammed, though. We have to acknowledge that. Back to Alexander 7. All right, a couple more deaths on the screen.
Alexander gets a little too close to the vines on the wall.
Come closer! We like you!
The emphasis on the like.
Appreciate your enthusiasm. But I'm really not interested.
Don't leave us! We like you!
One of us, one of us. Just like that. I do kind of want to...
Only. Next.
I do kind of
Just want to be loved by you.
Just want to be loved by you. Alright. Thank you. Oh, hold up. We need the tomato.
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your hands off me! Hey!
Man, I still wanted the tomato to have its
Alexander picks
little
up rotten
portrait
tomato
over
and
there.
puts him away. One never knows when one will need a rotten tomato.
To check the quality of a film in the 21st century.
The fallen log has a good-sized knot or bump.
Alright. I'm gonna get myself some of this sweet, sweet swamp liquid. Oh, I'm gonna die too.
The swampy bog sinks beneath Alexander's weight. He feels himself being sucked slowly but firmly down into the muck.
Yeah, we need to talk to that tomato.
As the marshy water fills Alexander's mouth, he thinks that although he'd always wanted to try a mud bath, this is hardly what he had in mind.
You don't have those Daventry? Get your folks to hook that up.
Next.
Do you ever get that sinking feeling?
Ah. Alright. Yes, before we use this as ammunition. I like that it's exclusively an option for this tomato. Best I can tell. We can't talk to anything else in our inventory.
A bit of the wallflower's shyness seems to have rubbed off on the hole in the wall, for he remains mute.
We get custom messages for every single thing we try to talk to?
That object...
Okay.
You're ugly and you smell bad. Yeah, put me down before I juice all over you.
Ew, you're gonna juice all over me, tomato?
You're ugly and you smell bad.
You're ugly and you
put
smell
me down
bad.
before I juice all over you.
Alexander can't reach the...
That's incredible. All right, let's get some
that
swamp
part of
juice.
the swamp is out of Alex...
What do you think you're doing?
Whoa.
You startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze.
Well, you certainly won't get it there. That's not swamp
swamp ooze! That's swamp sludge!
He's right, you know. But he could be a little nicer about telling you. He's not a very pleasant stick in the mud.
Nobody asked you! Be quiet!
Man, the bump on the log reminds me of someone.
Oh, the trials of being a mere bump on a log.
That's gonna bother me. We can try using other items on the...
Hey! Get that out of my face! Nah.
Nah.
Hands off, you!
It's one of the better inventory items. Oh, right. What spells can we do? There you go. Swamp ooze. Black, we have the feather. We need the river Styx water. Make rain. Yeah, that's going to be important at some point. Calm, or charm a creature of the night spell.
This is the last.
I have 3 spells? Alright. Whatever. Can I try other things?
Hey! Get that out of my face! Nah.
Meh.
I thought this might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you.
Aha! Finally, old Bump on the Log's not so defenseless, is he?
Hey! Hey! What you doing there? Watch the pulp, would you?
Now, Bumpy, remember all I've given you! The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this!
Love he calls his shot
No! Not into the swamp!
like Joe Montana. Hey! We're going downtown with this one. Bonk. Pelton. But there's the swamp ooze that we want.
Okay, I give up. Jeez, sorry.
Dumb.
Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry.
Oh.
You mean it? Really? Brother.
Brother.
That's sweet.
Stick in the mud and Bump on a Log, exhausted from the battle, immediately doze off into naps. Rotten Tomato, being equally lazy, decides to join them.
One of the best inventory items / characters of the Sierra Galaxy. But yes, let's get some of the proper swamp sludge, ooze.
Alexander fills the teacup
swamp
with
ooze.
the swamp ooze.
Here we go. Not to be confused. Can you get another one?
Alexander takes a bottle.
Yeah. No reason to have this in our
Apparently the
pants,
dog would-
but whatever.
How are you finding your new surroundings, Rotten... Mr. Tomato?
Can't you see I'm snoozing? All right, you done good. Now, go play in the street or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Like a weird 1920s gangster vibe from the tomato. That's cool. Now we can trade out our flute now that the concert has ended.
Alexander.
Back to the Isle of the Crown. And we will get that tinderbox as we are heading into the catacombs very shortly. Go play in the street. It's weird when that one bit of...
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Hello. That one bit of grass moves. I would like to turn back in my flute, if I may.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looks closely.
Yes, he completely bothers.
I believe I'll take...
Minds and bothers him.
Very good, Prince Alex. Enjoy your tinderbox and bring it back anytime.
Thank you.
Not a business model. Works for me, but, yeah. Alright. Finally time to go to the Isle of the Sacred Mountain and do the cliffs.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
We'll get a nice draught to our death as one of the deaths. Nice is a, we're using nice rather liberally there, but alright.
There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get closer.
I like these puzzles. Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates. Well, we want to go up, so I suppose R-I-S.
Huge blocks of stone erupt from the granite cliffs.
We have to rise to the occasion. I like it. So refreshing to not have to just...
Alexander stares with wonder. That's quite a way to welcome a guest, if indeed it is a welcome.
It's a fair question.
The steps cannot be moved. Oh no, Alexander loses his balance.
Oh no!
Whoa! 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 Ow! Hey!
That was pretty great. Alright, we need to be at least on the second step.
Oh no, Alexander loses his balance.
Whoa! 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 Ow! Hey!
Oh. I don't even care if we get a special message. That's more than enough for me.
Whoa! 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 Hey! Quit making me fall.
Bum, bum.
Alexander can...
Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. You situate yourself. Bum, bum. How far out do we think these steps are coming? Like a foot? If that? Careful stepping. And I'm pretty sure if we click in just remotely the wrong area, it's death. Let's try it. Very Looney Tunes.
Tickets only. Next.
That wasn't a very logical step.
Let's keep going. Alright, the next puzzle. What do we got
Alexander...
this time? A master of languages will... Okay.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet
soar
trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Alright, we're going to keep this open. Don't have our manual handy right now. Boom, 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 boom. It's like, come on. Why are they... We're all capable of clicking in the right area, and if we're not, should it lead to a game over? That's what I ask. Bit unnecessary, but anyway. Next puzzle. Alex 6.
Alexander examines.
Oh, this was, hold on. We also need this one. Okay.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
More copy protection / book stuff that I don't have. Four brothers stand in a row. Third from the left, down you go. So, don't press the third one from the left. Alright, we're very high up. If we died on the second screen from a fall, we're certainly going to die on this screen. Let's get a save going here. Let's go original Alex. What do we got this time? Sacred 4. What do we got? We got... That's Tranquility. Yeah. Sure. That's different. And where's the air?
The stone beneath
There it is.
Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Definitely save after that one.
The step...
Like that hint. Alright, one last screen. I'll be so glad once we get to the top. We need to consider putting in a ladder. I know the elevator, anything.
Alexander examines the strange etchings and...
Now they have wings, but elevate, ascend, ascend.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more...
I remember that one, actually. Yeah, come on, winged ones. A ski lift, anything. This has to be hitting your tourism. People want to explore the catacombs, you know, they want to get some mints, some fresh mints. They want to experience your lands.
Alexander finds himself, finally, at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands.
Hello.
Why do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island have the power of flight.
I don't.
You could have it too, if you'd only eat a berry from this magical flying nightshade bush.
Well, then they should put that at the bottom of the cliffs. That is pretty cool, I have to admit. That's a neat trick.
See? The sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some.
Okay. I'll take sweet things from strangers.
All right. I'll try some of your berries.
All right, I'll try some of
goody.
your berries.
Eat quickly, dear boy, and I'll show you the way to the Lord and Lady of this isle.
Nothing bad can come from this. Oh, it's poison.
Slightly bitter, pretty one.
Pretty sneaky.
Tickets only. Next.
And then there's some land I have for sale in the death bogs of Tamir.
Alright, I get it. I'm gullible, narrator.
But who are you, matron?
Who cares?
Who cares?
I mean, I am only a poor old woman who wishes you well, handsome stranger. Think of me as your grandmama, if you like.
How can this plant give the power of flight?
Too many questions.
Listen, son, I'll be happy
gonna
to
piss
answer
her
any
off.
questions you like, but only if you at least taste these delicious berries.
Delicious.
How can
Like
this
a
plant
Julia
give the
Child.
power of flight?
Listen, son.
Nah, I'm good. I might...
It would be rather rude to crawl into that cave with the old... The old woman has a pleasant, grandmotherly face, but something about her makes Alexander uneasy.
But a lost
Young man,
horse.
you offend me. I try to help you, and you insist on being rude.
I don't know why I'm picturing Nathan Lane in the bird cage.
How can this...
Listen.
Don't you, like, leave eventually? There we go.
How odd. The old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
Well, let's have one right now then, in that case, narrator. Come on. Come on, I'm going into the cave.
Alexander crawls through the small opening in the rock. Alexander finds himself in a dark cave.
Here's my tinderbox.
Alexander doesn't need to use... Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
Should have the same exit animation as the child swimming in the water.
Alexander crawls through the opening in the rock.
All right, let's get that fruit for our father. And oh wait,
the lighting in this part of the cave is better. Alexander extinguishes the candle's flame and places it back in his pack.
Really does look like the cave in King's Quest IV. I'm waiting for a troll to pop out.
Leaves
That's right.
from the plant. As he does so, a strong smell of peppermint is released.
Nice. Fresh peppermint.
There's no going that direction.
All right. Can I go out this way?
The window in the rock is too small for Alexander to fit through.
It's like chessboard land. We'll never get to see what's on the other side of that
Alexander
hole.
Crawls back. Alexander can't see a thing. Alexander...
I didn't tell him to turn out the tinderbox.
Alexander
All right. Pretty successful. Went to a lot of work to get a single peppermint leaf, but that's all right. Can we open this, by the way? Nope.
The huge doors are locked tight.
Put more time
Somebody
in the...
obviously wants to keep something out or something in.
Ooh. That's telling. Gotta put more time in at the royal gym there, Alex. Let's go this way.
Look, an intruder! Hold! How did you get up
They look
here,
exactly
human?
alike.
I climbed the cliffs.
I'm smart.
That is not possible.
I have
No
the
one
internet.
has solved the cliffs of logic in several centuries. And if the cliffs were to be solved, it would certainly not be by a human.
I didn't mean to trespass. I only wanted to visit this beautiful island.
No visitors have been welcome on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain in years. Not since the Red and White Queens had spies in the guise of friendly visitors steal our island's sacred golden fleece. But we will not display such foolish trust again. You will have to answer to Lord Azure and Lady Ariel. They will determine what will be done with you. I can assure you, it will not be pleasant.
Oh, man. You don't know that. They might be down with me. I solved the cliffs of logic and everything. I'll revise it.
With what trickery did you master the cliffs of logic and reach the city of the winged ones?
I know that voice
Only
too.
the magic of clear thought, my lord.
Ha!
I meant
I'm
no harm.
Smart.
The cliffs of logic. It is the sacred oracle's prophecy, Azure.
That's right.
Yes,
Vizier.
It is lucky for you, human, that climbing the cliffs of logic is part of a prophecy that I cannot ignore.
Sweet.
We have just been ordered by Wazir al-Hazred himself to dispose of any strangers that might land on our fair isle. But the prophecy would have a different fate befall you.
You don't answer to that guy. Come on.
The prophecy predicts that whosoever climbs the cliffs of logic will defeat the Minotaur.
Well, hold up.
The Minotaur has violated our sacred catacombs and eats our young in sacrifice. Our own daughter, Lady Celeste, was taken there only this morning as his most recently demanded offering.
Bummer.
A dilemma, then. Whom shall I obey in regards to your fate? The oracle or the crown? But since Al-Hazred did not dictate how I was to dispose of intruders, and since you cannot possibly survive the catacombs, your imprisonment there should serve both purposes quite admirably.
Yeah, win-win.
I will not resist you in this, my lord. I shall do my best to save your daughter.
They seem very well adjusted,
First,
considering.
I must tell you that the catacombs are a labyrinth of rooms, a place of exceeding danger. You will need many tools and clear wits to survive it.
I am ready.
Maybe.
Very well. My guards will take
I
you
haven't
there
looked
now.
at your inventory.
You seem
but-
courageous enough, but the catacombs will determine how brave you really are.
Yeah, considering their daughter's been kidnapped, or not kidnapped, but they, willingly put her into these catacombs to be sacrificed at the hands of crazy old Minotaur. They're dealing with it pretty well. But yeah, let's revise.
Did you tell Lord Azure you were ready and willing to face the catacombs? No one is ever ready, and only a fool could be willing.
And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die? To not fight this plague on your own people?
Bravery and suicide are two different things, human. You will have
Mic
a chance
drop.
to renounce your choice soon enough, when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves.
We shall see. Thanks for the escort.
We only escort you to your death. May the fates make it quick so that you do not have to scream long.
So if we didn't have all the stuff we needed, they would tell you can prepare. All right, so they don't send you in.
The catacomb's entrance door is locked from the outside by the Winged One's guards. It seems that leaving the catacombs by that door is not an option.
All right, let's save. Let's do a special save for the catacombs. There we go. Into the catacombs we go. Which way, by the way? We have, let's go up. Now there's
Alexander
something.
examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds nothing except the dust of the grave.
Renault is a good name. Dust of the grave.
The remains of several unfortunate souls haunt the room. These bones seem more recent than the ancient catacomb bones that Alexander has seen so far. Perhaps they were victims of the Minotaur, or perhaps they died while wandering lost in the maze. 3 of the skeletons are completely intact. Alexander picks up the skull.
Either way, it's very creepy.
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Tickets only. Next.
3 spikes and you're out.
Pretty good. Okay, that's good. Is this how we're actually going to do this? Then we can, I remember we can like walk on these rows. No more roses. Then we can go up.
That tile is engraved with a skull and crossbone.
Let's not step on that one. Up here, and we... So far, so good. That one's okay. Alright. Vaguely remember that. Alright. Shield, yes please. We'll use this back on the Isle of the Beast.
Alexander takes the shield from the wall.
Sweet.
Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild animal somewhere in the maze of rooms.
What was that? Man, this part creeped me out when I was a kid. Understandably so, knowing there's a bloodthirsty Minotaur walking around. Shiny?
Alexander finds 2 coins on the skeleton's eyes. He takes the old coins. It's a trap. The doors have sealed Alexander inside.
Crap.
And the ceiling is coming down.
Double crap. Rat farts. Gotta get our death in, right? Takes its time, doesn't it? They give you a lot of time to throw that brick in the gears.
With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Yikes!
And presses
Zounds.
Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
Damn.
Tickets only.
Question is, what's the pun?
Alexander never was much good at squash.
All right.
It's and the
So we throw the skull in it. It
desperate
just
to stop
breaks,
the crushing
right?
ceiling, Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears. The skull is caught between two cogs.
Hooray!
The gears shriek and shudder. The skull begins to bulge.
Oh.
With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
All right. Same idea. Now let's use the brick.
It's a and the ceiling.
There she is, right at the top.
In a desperate move, Alexander throws a brick into the grinding gears. The brick is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The mechanism grinds to a halt. The ceiling is stuck. The trap is sprung.
Oh, that sound is so unsettling. Oh, there we go.
A trap floor.
Sounds. And then, yeah, Looney Tunes logic as we stay. Ah, this is the creepiest
Alexander
one.
seems to have fallen to a lower level of the catacombs.
This is the worst death, if you ask
Wherever
me.
he is, the place sure is dark. Alexander can't even see his hand in front of his face.
All right, we'll save here, just to experience it. Minotaur has to have excellent night vision, by the way.
Alexander can't...
Hello?
Alexander hears the scrabble of hooves in the dark room.
Oh, no.
Hello?
Oh, and that's kind of comical. Oh.
Tickets only. Next.
Caught in the dark, Alexander?
Okay. That's an easy one to find right there. Alright, where is our tinderbox? Here we go.
Is anybody there?
There is no reply. Alexander takes the candle from his
I like that it
tinderbox
leaves us alone if we have a
uses
bit
the
of
flint
light.
in the box to light it.
Aha! So that's why it's dark in here. A torch is out.
Alexander lights the extinguished torch and puts his tinderbox away.
Like one torch lights the entire floor. I'll take it. Yeah, the rest of the torch has been burning since the dawn of time.
Alexander hears a low growling, so faint as to seem born of his fired imagination rather than of any living creature.
Hereby. No.
Alexander hears the sound of a wild beast again.
There we go.
This time, so loud that the creature itself seems to be in the same room with him. The noises are coming from the other side of the east wall.
There we go. Hole in the wall. Your time to shine.
A bit of the wall flop.
All right.
Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the east wall. The hole in the wall trembles slightly with dread at the clammy feeling of the stones. Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees just another room in the catacombs.
The hole in the wall's expression.
Not just another room at all. So that's why Alexander couldn't find the Minotaur's lair.
We haven't been there yet. But...
At least Alexander now knows the lair exists, somewhere in the maze on the other side of this wall. While Alexander contemplates what he's just seen, the hole in the wall, frightened by the Minotaur, makes a run for it. Alexander hopes the little creature finds its way home to the Isle of Wonder.
Alright, let's go Alex 5. But... that's the one. Alright. It's fine. Porky's reference. Man, I haven't thought about that series of movies in a very long time. Alright, so we can just kind of hug the wall all the way around. Just try to hug this wall here. Alex. This is Alex. You can't hear it.
As he walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
So Looney Tunes. Did we get a special falling death
only
fun when it happens in the catacombs?
Don't just wonder, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
Gorge, you knew it before it happened. Good luck. All right, where's the actual one? Let's take care of that Minotaur.
This tapestry looks familiar.
Yeah, it do.
Now let's see. I don't feel anything. Aha! A hidden latch.
Alexander triggers the little latch. A secret door rolls open.
No! I beg of you! Please don't hurt me!
There's Tanya again.
Your struggles are useless.
It's the Minotaur, and he's struggling with a winged one's girl. She must be Lady Celeste.
Come here, you big bully. I love this line. I love the delivery.
Excuse me. I demand the release of that maiden this instant, you fiend.
Lady Celeste looks wildly around the room for the source of the strange voice and spots Alexander.
You there, human! Help me! Help!
Hell yeah.
Who dares enter my lair?
I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
Never. You die, human.
As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away. Until he can back away no more.
Yeah, it's very Dr. Claw. Alex 2.
Now where to, little man?
Little man. I love that. Let's dance.
Alexander prepares to take on the Minotaur with his bare hands.
Hell yeah, bare knuckle. Oh.
Hand-to-hand combat with a Minotaur is apparently not a great idea.
Aye!
Not a zounds, an IE.
Tickets only. Next.
There's something to be said for taking the bull by the horns, Alexander.
There you are. All right. Fair enough.
Now, where to,
little man? Get you next time, Gadget. Gotta make sure we get the right red item of... Yes.
Alexander, his back inches from the fiery pit, tempts the Minotaur with the Red Queen's scarf.
Here's the line.
Look here, you bully. Nice, bright red.
Red. Now you die.
The Minotaur drops from sight amidst the consuming flames. Slowly, his scream fades as well.
Damn.
Have you been harmed, Lady Celeste? Are you all right?
No, I am not all right. I assume you do not intend to leave me tied up on this vile
Yeah, why does he just have a
monstrosity?
giant pit of fire in his...
Of course
I mean,
not.
it looks cool if you're a Minotaur,
Sorry,
but...
let's see. If you'll give me a moment, I'll have these untied in no time.
I can't wait that long. Look, I wear a small dagger just inside my belt. It should be enough to cut the rope.
Okay, Tanya.
Oh, all right. I've got it, Lady Celeste. Here we go.
Thank you. You may keep the dagger as a gift for saving my life.
That's very
Sounds
generous.
like one of the guards.
Forget it. Do you mind if we just get out of here
Makes
now?
sense. They're all the same race and everything. Sweet.
The Winged One's guards, bored with the pointless waiting, are startled by the sound of rock moving against rock.
It's a very unsettling sound for the Winged Ones.
Lady Celeste, bide thee well.
I'm quite well, thanks to the bravery of a mere human.
Yeah, not us,
So
not
much
you
for your
guys.
superior intellect.
Yes, milady.
Now bring him along. I'm going home.
Never made that Tanya connection when I was... Oh, look at that. Crow there, the raven. Never made that voice actress connection.
I see you have proven yourself the hero of the prophecy. Well, I am expected to thank you for saving my daughter's life.
Expected.
So I thank you. I am obliged to thank you for the restoration of our sacred
Very
catacombs.
perfunctory.
It means much to our people. We have already begun the process of clearing the deadly traps from its rooms.
Opening the gift shop.
It is also my duty to grant you a visit with the Oracle. So this I do. I will grant you the freedom to leave here unharmed, despite my orders to the contrary from the Crown. But there, my obligations to you end.
All right, man.
I have no love for Alhazred, but he is my liege, and if Princess Cassima trusts him and wishes to wed him...
She don't.
My guards will take you to the Oracle now.
You got wings.
When your
You
time
don't
with
have
her
to bow
is
to that
through,
fool.
I want you to leave the city of the Winged Ones and never return.
Fly over him.
I don't know who you are
Taunt him.
or what you want here, but I will not disobey my crown further.
I thank you, Lord Azure. I will respect your wishes.
Even if you're a coward.
Hail to thee, great oracle. Lord Azure sends you this wingless mail. It appears that he solved the cliffs of logic and...
Defeated the Minotaur in his lair. So I have seen.
Oh.
So this is the one that haunts my pool of late. Welcome, young seeker. What knowledge do you desire?
Princess Cassima, whatever you can tell me, great oracle.
Ah, of course, the princess. That explains my images. Let us see what we can see. I see a maiden, lovely and pure. But
It's very
surrounded by
Aziza
evil.
in Quest for Glory too.
She's a rose set amidst bitter thorns.
It is her fate to be the pawn of dark power.
The story of Julinar is a very sad one.
And yours to try to redeem her.
How? How do I redeem her?
Fate is not like the cut of a blade, young one, but rather like the myriad of paths formed when a hammer cracks ice. I will tell you what I can, but what will actually come to pass is up to you. I see that any attempt to reach the girl will force you into battle, a struggle against a dark force. If you lose, your life will be forfeit.
Who must I fight?
A great darkness surrounds your adversary, preventing me from seeing clearly. I can only make out the shape of a black cloak.
Atabees.
But before this final struggle, I see an infiltration, a dangerous game of hide-and-seek in corridors filled with enemies. The risks are high, but it is the only way to reach the one you seek. There is more than one way into this place. Your choice will dictate much.
What else do you see, mighty Oracle?
Oh, such pain. I see two restless spirits crying out for revenge. These shades could help you destroy the dark force if they were to be brought back from their spiritual form. Yet this is only one possible path to your destiny.
There are two endings to this game from Roberto Williams.
I'm afraid this is getting beyond me. I know very little about the afterlife. I can only advise getting counsel from the druids.
But I've been to all the islands.
Be warned. The druids are reclusive and dangerous. They might aid you, or they might destroy you.
Let's not go there, then.
On their island, the druid's nature is hidden in the mists. There is nothing more I can do for you, except to give you this. It is water from the sacred pool.
It's mostly Mountain Dew.
That and my blessing go with you.
Thank you, great Oracle.
Future revealing Mountain Dew. Thanks, guys. No goodbye, no pithy. Okay. Fair enough. All right.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
So we have access to the Isle of the Druids now, or the Isle of the Mists, I suppose it's called. There it is.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Let's check it out. Alex 6 is fine, I guess.
From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Well, let's go up that. Wait, northeast? That's into the water. Yeah, whatever.
Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place. But as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
Don't mind if I just...
Brothers, look!
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Alexander's been seen.
I'm a prince, I know, I've been...
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Wait! I must rescue the princess!
Heard that voice,
There's
too.
an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage.
I don't know any spells yet.
And the cage is swung out over the bonfire.
That's Tony J.
Alexander starts to feel a little warm.
Yeah, we don't have any of the stuff we need to complete this section, by which I mean survive.
Uncomfortably hot.
But we get a nice death. They don't even let you do anything. They're like, we know you don't have the items.
Alexander passes out from the heat before the first tongues of flame ignite the wicker.
I'm a little worm. I'm burning!
Next.
Makes me laugh every time.
That was a bit too hot to handle. Alexander should have been better prepared.
All right, let's not go that way. Let's just...
From the north...
Let's not head north. Let's just go west in their little village.
From the east...
Yeah, I'm not going that way. Let's get the scythe.
Alexander takes the scythe.
And the lump of coal.
Alexander reaches into the fire pit and takes a lump of coal.
I know what to do with this. Let's head back to the Isle of Wonder.
Alexander.
Back on the relatively safe Isle of Wonder where no druids are trying to... Tomato's still sleeping. Oh! This is a screen that just keeps on giving.
There's a small bottle on the coffee table. It bears a label that reads, "Drink me."
This is a very important item, actually. Let's pick this up.
Alexander picks up the bottle.
And while we're here, let's see if we can't resolve a dispute here. Are they coming to me? There they are.
Your Highness may as well spend her royal time contemplating something else. The lump of coal shall be sent to the Castle of the Crown under my name, and that's all there is to it.
No, it shan't.
Yes, it shall.
If the coal is sent in your name, I shall royally decree a ban on all red on this isle.
Your Majesties.
You do, and I shall royally decree that white shall be henceforth used for all mopping up of cabbage stew.
Your Majesties, this is not...
You wouldn't dare!
Oh, wouldn't I?
This is not necessary.
Oh, it's you! Have you thought of any more of those brilliant ideas of yours?
Nice of them to come bring their argument to the edge of Chessboard land so that I can give them this. You know what you need? I would give you a skull if I could save, but here you go.
I found the two of you another lump of coal so that you can stop fighting over the one you have.
Oh, let me see. A lump of coal. And what a beauty it is, too. Oh, marvelous. Now we can stop fighting, sister. Your Highness can just keep the old lump of coal, and I'll take this new one.
Quite right. That settles everything.
Can I hang out in Chessboard land now?
As a token of our endless esteem and royal favor, please accept this magnificent and truly incredible spoiled egg.
I want to see the thousands of screens that Chessboard land has to offer.
Thanks.
Thanks. I like that delivery there from Benson. I want to get lost on all the screens.
Let me see that lump of coal, Your Highness.
It is a beauty, isn't it?
Bigger than the other one, isn't it?
It's bigger than my lump of coal. Let me have it immediately.
Over my dead body, Your Highness. It's my lump of coal, and it is indeed larger and much grander. Just look at that sheen.
I demand you exchange with me immediately.
They kill each other on the spot. Can't help it. Oh well. We're too square to hang in Chessboard land.
Alexander...
Alright, what else can we do now that we have more stuff in our pants? Let's head to the Isle of the Beast. We got that shield. Maybe we can use it to not get crossbowed or bow and arrowed in the chest this time. Here's a big old shield.
Alexander decides to pass through the gate, preparing the shield just in case. The magic arrow completely shatters the shield. Good thing the arrow didn't hit Alexander.
Need to talk to Jollo first?
Alexander walks forward to step onto the gazebo. But the rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence, reach out their vines and blend together. The path is blocked.
None of my scythe has anything to say about it. Oh, can I get one of these, by the way?
Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges.
There you go. Chop, chop.
Alexander wields the scythe, determined to get past the magical rose hedges. The leaves fly as Alexander tries to cut the branches faster than they can grow back together. He sees light. He's through.
Who dares enter Beast's garden?
My name is Alexander. I didn't mean to disturb your private garden.
No. And yet, monsieur, you could hardly have accidentally broken through the 3 enchanted traps of the Isle of the Beast.
You're just a Vizier.
I
know that voice.
suppose it is simply my nature to break through enchanted traps.
I have a bit of a talent for it.
You must be a prince, then. I know the nature of princes all too well. This face you see before you is hideous, is it not?
Super.
Well, for the face of a beast, it is really quite
gross.
Noble.
Noble.
I'm glad you like it, for you will soon own one just like it. I too was once a pretty prince, caring for nothing but adventuring and rescuing fair maidens.
Yeah, it's great.
But I rankled one too many evil hags. One
See,
dark
that's
night,
I don't rankle
I was
hags.
turned into this obscenity
That's
you
where we
see
differ.
before you, warped in shape and trapped on this enchanted island over 100 years ago.
Surely there is a way off this island.
Oh, surely. You broke in, did you not? And yet think, where would I go clad so eloquently as I am with this silk and this pelt? You see, my prison is also my sanctuary. You are the first to break through the barriers in lo these many years. That is, except for the druids who stole my heirloom coat of arms.
Really?
If there's any way I can help.
Help? You? I'm afraid you don't understand. The enchanted barriers were a warning and protection for you more than for me. Your prize for forcing your way past them is to join me in this dire life. By the laws of this sorcery, you are doomed to be trapped in the form of a beast. Your reward for broaching this garden is to be my slave, a slave as beastly as I am. You have only a few hours of humanity left.
But that's not possible.
Bummer.
There must be some way to break the enchantment. Spells always have a weakness somewhere.
The enchantment you are under is tied to my own. Oh, the sorceress left me a way out. But I'm afraid it was only her final bitter joke.
He didn't deliver the
You see,
all right.
I need only find a maiden to join me here, to share my castle, my life.
All right, you got stuff.
Willingly.
Oh, willingly?
Take another look at me. You can't help but admire the hag's terrible cruelty and cunning.
Yeah, she did a number.
I shall try to find such a maid, for Cassima's sake.
Truly? How determined.
Maybe if we get her really drunk.
I personally would not waste my last few hours as a man on an impossible errand. However, you may do as you please. I give you this token. It's my family ring, and the only heirloom I have left.
I had one too.
If perchance you should... If you think you have found a maid...
I shall give her this ring.
Yes.
That's not
she
what I
must
meant to
accept it
do.
of her own free will. By doing so, she accepts me. Not that you shall find anyone, mind you. Your time is short. Count the minutes on your fingers, while your fingers you have, pretty prince. Your master will await you.
What? Okay. Wondering how long it takes for us to get that ending, actually. Or that death, I should say. Catacombs didn't really fit that. Let's go to Alex. Let's go to Alex 3 in the darkness. Get some sweet water.
The fountain water is cool and clear.
Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, no offense, Beast, but Robbie Benson does a much better Beast than you. Ironically. We only have 2 minutes to get this done.
Alexander.
That's insane.
Alex.
Hurry! So, 2 minutes in game. I mean, out of game is 3 hours real in game. 2 minutes real life is 3 hours in game. That's what I was trying to say. I'm sure Cassima could still love us as a beast, right? That would probably. We're in a situational catacombs right now. Hey, Jollo.
Jollo, my friend. Is the wedding still moving forward at the castle?
Prince Alex, gads, yes, that confounded
Why is he so
wedding
red?
has the whole castle
lobster.
bustle. Look, I didn't come here to talk about that, though. I came to warn you.
Warn me? About what? Isn't the wedding bad enough?
No, listen. The wazir knows that you're here, Alexander.
Obviously.
He's posted extra
I talked
guards,
to him.
and he's telling them about a foreign saboteur. Who else could he mean but you? The wazir's genie must have learned of your presence in the land, Prince Alex. I don't know how, but he must have.
I haven't exactly been discreet.
Yeah, I had a meeting with the
Alexander,
guy.
This is serious. Alhazred will never let you get close to Cassima now. He doubled the castle guard, probably to make sure you keep out. Gadzooks! Oh, it's too bad there isn't some way to convince Alhazred that you've left the islands or even died. If he thought you were out of the way, you might be able to get close enough to...
What an interesting thought. Tell me more about this genie.
The genie's name is Shamir Shamazel. Alhazred brought Shamir with him when he came to this kingdom. Shamir probably moved
Shamir,
directly.
Shamazel,
But that doesn't mean he isn't
Incorporated.
dangerous. He can be a terrible trickster and an ingenious spy. It's too bad we can't get our hands on Shamir's lamp. If we had that lamp, Alhazred and all of our problems would be solved. Wouldn't that be a fine thing?
You would wish to be master of such a wicked creature?
Oh, Shamir isn't necessarily evil. Genies never are, you know. They only reflect their owner's heart for good or
Don't be
evil.
naive, Prince Alexander.
Alhazred is hardly a shining example for an impressionable genie.
Yeah, that's true.
So how do you propose we go about getting Shamir's lamp?
What? Oh, Prince Alex, I was only dreaming. I mean, the lamp is heavily guarded. It would be easier to steal Alhazred's own trousers while he's wearing them than it would be to get that lamp.
But surely a clown's hands are quick and agile.
Yeah,
Well,
Jollo.
yes, they are.
We just gotta get him the
matter
lamp.
of fact. But then the theft would be detected almost immediately. And then... my poor neck.
Can't be just thinking about yourself, Jollo.
Oh, I see. Yes, well, there might be a slim chance, but only that. If you could find a replica of the genie's lamp, an exact replica, I might be able to make the swap. I alone might get close enough, but I couldn't tell you what to look for. I caught a glimpse of it only
No, I saw the
once.
cutscene. I have an idea.
I would know it if I saw it again, but to say I cannot.
I like the players know what it looks
I
like.
just have to see what I can do.
Good luck to you then, Prince Alex. I really must be going back to the castle. I don't think I'll be able to come back here. If we were spied on, well, it's too high a risk. I hope you understand. If I see Cassima, I'll tell her I saw you. If you do ever make it to the castle, look me up. And do be careful, friend.
I will. Goodbye, Jollo. Thanks for all your help.
Alright. Still need to be quite quick, otherwise we'll be perma-beast here in a second. Alright. Since I want to see the beast death, let's do our save back in here. And let's follow Jollo again. Follow Jollo. See if we can't get the beast to pop out. Like it shows them all the way there in the back and we can still move. I appreciate that. Say it again, Jollo.
Good day, Jollo. Greetings, my fine furred friends.
If I were those guard dogs, I'd be like, tell us a joke to gain entry to the castle of the crown. Little entertainment. Break up the monotony of being a guard dog. Alright, how long is this gonna take? To turn full beast.
Looking at the serving girl reminds Alexander of the years he spent as a slave under the evil wizard Mananan. He wishes there were some way he could help her. She looks very shy and nervous as she tends her roses.
Alright, well, I guess we'll skip that one.
The girl is too shy and fearful to talk to a stranger, especially a tall, handsome one such as Alexander.
Alright, narrator, you hitting on us? Just wait till we turn into a beast, then we'll be much more approachable. Here you go.
Pardon me, maid. I hope you don't think me forward, but I see that you like roses. I thought you might, perhaps, like a fresh white rose.
Yeah?
Alexander can see the conflict in the girl's pretty face as she fights between her distrust of him and her desire for the white rose. The rose wins.
Nice.
Oh, I shouldn't, sir, but it is so lovely. I've never seen a rose of white. It looks so pale and delicate. Wherever did you find one of such a color?
There are many hedges of them on the Isle of the Beast, and they grow together like magic.
Oh, truly? What an adventure that must be to see them. But I should not speak so, especially to a stranger. Thank you for the rose, though, kind sir.
Yeah, I mean, they call her beauty, but, you know, I mean, it's...
Alexander has a thought about the serving girl.
The beast
He
could do a lot
decides to bring up
worse.
the subject of beast with her.
Let me tell you about the place where the white roses grow. The Isle of the Beast is an enchanted
Super
place.
handsome.
There's a path running through a deep forest. The path crosses 3 magic blockades, set to keep all visitors away. At the center lives a tremendous beast.
Really? Magic blockades? How exciting! What kind of a beast? Is it very terrifying and ferocious?
It is a beast that walks on 2 legs and dresses like a prince. It speaks
Dresses
with
like
the voice
Prince,
of a man.
actually.
A beast that talks and wears clothes? How is that possible? Is the beast magic too?
Not magical.
Went to a good school.
Beast was once a prince, but a witch trapped him in the form of a beast and set him on the island.
And we're definitely selling it, but
There he
you have
lives
to
in a
remember,
castle in the
if we
midst
don't,
of
we're going to turn into a
How
beast too.
terrible. Imagine how lonely he must be.
Super lonely.
It is a very lonely prospect, isn't it? Oh, I have met him, you see. He is indeed ferocious.
Almost slept with him ourselves.
Who would not be?
He really exists? Oh, how it breaks my heart. If I could, I would tend to such a beast. Such a beast might find comfort in a kind face. Do you not think it so?
Oh, I think it's so. I very much think it's so.
But can we hurry this up? My palms are starting to get a little hairy.
Afraid? Maybe at first. But how silly of me to speak so. The roses in this little yard are the only magic I will ever see.
I could take you there. In fact, I would owe you my life if you would go. If you truly wish to go.
You are serious? I could leave here?
Not to work anymore?
I have always
Yelled
dreamt
at
of
by my
leaving,
stepmother?
but to actually go. This is the only home I have ever known.
Home is a hard place to leave, even if you're unhappy there.
Hey, I called my nan and dad,
If
for
I can
God's
help
sakes.
him, I must go.
He always spit on me and threw his cat at me when I do it, but I think part of him loved us. Yeah.
Is there nothing you wish to take with you?
There is nothing.
Bummer.
Then take this ring. It is his. He will be pleased if you would wear it.
Why, it's the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. Thank you kindly, sir.
Beauty! Where do you think you're going?
Suck it, evil stepmom.
To a place where roses grow, and to someone who truly needs me.
It's Toby.
I see you wear my ring.
Man.
You willingly agreed to spend your life here with me? Do you know what that means?
The genie gets around.
Yes, my lord, I do. I have been touched by your story.
Pity alone need not sentence you to endure this face.
Oh, but it is a gentle face, and kind.
You look at me so sweetly and are not repulsed. Oh, by the light of your eyes, my spirit soars. The enchantment! It is broken!
I am pleased to have served you.
They're a good
my lord.
match.
Do you still wish me to stay?
What? Speak not such nonsense, Beauty. Do you think that I learned nothing of true love during my time here? You are my queen.
We must form America.
My clothes!
Nice.
This gown!
Look at you.
How well it suits your noble heart.
Alexander, how can I ever repay you? I have nothing to offer except my gratitude. But please, take these old clothes. Perhaps you'll find someone in need during your travels.
You have already repaid me by your example of courage, Beauty. And by your friendship, I hope.
You will always have our friendship and loyalty, Prince Alexander. But from a fellow adventurer, take some advice. If you find your true love, protect her with your life. We're all beasts without the redeeming humanity of love. And to aid you, accept my mirror. Now that my life is no longer hung in false shadows, I have no need for it. Give it to someone with nothing to fear from the truth it reveals.
Thank you. I wish you both well.
Come, Beauty. Let me take you home.
Genie salamander. Alright, so now we have a choice. Good ending or less than good ending. I say...
Alexander searches through Beauty's clothes, but finds nothing.
I say... We do both. Let's do both.
Alexander examines the red ribbon and finds a strand of long black hair.
There we go. Alright, so if we're gonna get the best ending, we would head straight to the Isle of the Druids, but you know what? We never did the less than good ending. So let's do that right now. So instead...
Alexander...
I guess while I'm here, I do fall in water. Oops, I didn't mean to do any of that. Yeah, let's get the, gentleman! That's not a good situation for me. We already died there. Guess this is it, right? We got the hair. Yeah, let's grab this while we're here. Forgot about the water. Guess we'll get this in our...
The lamp is not ready for the fountain water.
Is it not? How about the...
The fountain water might do for falling water, it's true, but the make rain spell calls for a teapot. That looks nothing like a teapot.
I guess we would need to swap those out first.
The milk bottle.
Follow the recipe. Magic paint spell. Is that for that's for the fancy ending.
This is the first page. This.
Okay. Make rain, we don't need that.
This.
Oh, I guess we need the paint. Yeah, we don't need the drops of salt not from the sea. Mix salt and sacred waters in the teapot, then add the falling water. All right. Salt from
the small vial can
mix that in.
Alexander pours the contents of the oracle's vial into the hunter's lamp with the baby's tears. The vial, now empty of its sacred fluid, disintegrates.
There we go. I don't know, we could have used that vial. Now we can fill this in.
Alexander filled...
Yeah, that's all it was. Alright, good luck. Okay. Let's go back to Alex.
Alexander Alexander feels a strain.
I haven't tried this ending in a very, very long time. Obviously never featured on the channel. We do need the Nightingale for this one. As said. Alright, so
Alexander is carrying. The lamp contains sacred water.
Well, that doesn't really affect anything. Alright, so we'll call this Split Decision. Because the story splits here.
There's no reason...
Excuse me, peddler, but I have an old lamp that might interest you.
Ah, an old lamp. And what a nice traditional design, too. Take your pick of my new lamps.
Make sure we don't save over this one. This is the one. That looks like the genie's lamp.
A fine choice,
Note the...
my son. Here is your new lamp. Good day, and I thank you, sir.
Good day.
I like it. Gets about 3/4 off the screen. He can't help himself. He has to try it. It's got to be very exciting if you're a lamp peddler.
Drat! Another dud.
All right, into the pawn shop. Let's start a new line of saving. Let's just go Alex here.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
I need to make a quick trade before I fake my death.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please.
Alex.
That mechanical nightingale looks intriguing.
Very good, Prince Alex. It is always a pleasure doing business with you. Enjoy the mechanical nightingale and feel free to bring it back anytime.
Thank you.
Do I even need to fake my death with this one? I don't even know if this is necessary or not. It probably helps, yeah, because it'll start the wedding whole thing. You know,
Alexander suddenly gets a very...
He won't have the wedding until he
idea.
thinks I'm dead.
I can't go on anymore. Without Cassima, I'd just rather not live.
Prince Alex, no!
It's true. The wazir has beaten me. I give up. Poison is my last resort.
Such a bad actor.
I am no more.
The eyebrows. I need the Nightingale.
What a waste. The poor young fool.
Now I'm gonna kill myself.
He's dead. He's dead. Wait until Abdul hears. He'll be so pleased.
Cops show up. They're like, what happened? Well, he traded his tinderbox for a mechanical nightingale and then he drank poison? I don't know. It was weird.
I told you not to pop in like that. You can learn to knock like everybody else.
Sorry, Master. I couldn't help myself. I have great news.
Well, what is it?
Prince Alexander is dead. He killed himself in despair over losing Cassima.
What? Are you positive? That young man has proven to be most devious.
I saw the whole thing myself, Master. He was really and truly quite dead.
If what you say is true, it shall be most convenient. You've spent enough time on that little irritant. We must start thinking about the wedding.
Anything, Master. Oh, I do love weddings.
Well, we do want you to look your prettiest, don't we? Now, Shamir Shamazel, to the lamp with you.
Incorporated.
Prepare yourself, as we discussed.
Alexander's heart lurches to life in his chest.
Like we just knew that was how that potion was gonna work.
Prince Alex! But you were...
Sorry, friend. I was doing a little
Don't ask how I knew that's how that would work.
Of course, the strange cloaked man. You are quite clever, and a bit too exciting for an old man.
There you go. Only time we'll see him leave his desk. Alright. Got any more mints?
The mint did.
Well, it's fine. I got my own. Alright. Now we can head on up to the castle, and they should be getting the preparations ready for the wedding. Now we can test the bottle to learn its effect. That's cool.
A group of serving women approach the castle.
Interesting.
Ah, Wolf. More serving women. The castle staff is certainly busy today.
Quick.
Aye, Gruff. Gotta move on there, wenches. There's plenty of work left to do before the wedding.
Wenches.
Yes, Sergeant Gruff.
Yeah, Sergeant Gruff. I can do that. Come on, this would be a good time to put on your dress, Alexander. Out of the sight of the guard dogs.
Those serving wenches are always late.
Especially this one. It looks so pretty.
Taking his
this is
cue
exactly
from the
what
serving
this is
women
the
he's seen
purpose.
enter the castle. Alexander decides to try a few alterations
The little
to
hut.
make himself more acceptable to the guards.
What is the point of this hut?
He ducks into the little hut to put on Beauty's clothes.
Taking a leak on the guard dogs?
Feeling a little foolish, Alexander slips Beauty's old slave clothes on over his own. Imagine if Cassima saw him like this.
She might be into it.
Well, here we go.
Pretty great. Can we pass? Good thing we have such a shaved face despite being at sea for 3 months.
Girl, you're late. Get a move on before the wazir sees you.
Nice.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Now up the center of the row is in the full playthrough. Or the full ending, I should say.
The castle guards lock the main entrance doors behind Alexander.
Fake a Jollo
From the open door comes the clatter of pots and pans, yelled instructions, and other busy kitchen noises.
Girl, don't just stand there. There's a stack of silver almost to the ceiling that needs polishing for the wedding. Get a move on.
It's so refreshing to see this ending. I've never played it. I mean, it's been a couple decades since I played it this way.
In that mess, I'd never find Cassima.
No, you don't want to start just put them in these giant pots. All right. Thought we were gonna join the wait staff, but that's fine. Oh.
By Cerebus collar, I'll be glad when this wedding is over. Bay, I'm getting mighty tired of this patrol. It's wearied me to the bone.
Bay.
I couldn't agree with you more, Wolf.
What?
Who'd have thought we'd ever have to listen to Princess
John Wayne?
Cassima crying
So
all
many
day long,
Hollywood
and
actors
you're
from like the
ignored
50s and
yet.
60s and 40s
Something
being
sticks in my
channeled.
craw about the whole thing. The Vizier says that the princess is not herself. Says she's half mad with grief over her parents' death. I can see it. The poor mite. But still.
I agree. It seems cruel to lock her up when she's so heartbroken. Let her out in the fresh air, I say. It'll do her a world of good.
Aye. Well, she insisted on the mourning period, and it's up today. Thank the stars.
It's too bad we couldn't find that Nightingale of hers.
There you go.
The Vizier says she's been pining for it.
I've got it.
If I had an ounce of luck, I'd have found it weeks ago. Not only would it cheer up the princess, but the reward the Vizier's offered for it would make me pretty happy too, doggone it.
Doggone it.
Oh, well, our luck will definitely be out if the Vizier catches us snapping our jaws at our post.
Sorry, Wolf. I'll keep my muzzle shut.
And that Adamese guy, I don't trust him. Alright, I don't exactly remember what to do here. Do we use the Nightingale? Oh. Am I hiding adequately?
Alexander could examine the alcove area more thoroughly from the other side of the pillar.
The pillars do look cool. I had a thing from Natural Wonders.
Alexander walks into the hallway to use the mechanical nightingale.
Oh.
Hey, who the...
Oh, no.
Hello there.
Don't just stand there. Grab him, Bay.
Bay. This counts as a death, right?
I'll bet it's that saboteur fellow the Vizier warned us about. I say we run him through right here and now.
No. Woof. The Vizier will run you through if he doesn't get a chance at the prisoner. Let's put him in the dungeon for safekeeping, then we'll go tell the captain.
Aye, Wolf, you're right. Let's go. You'll stay in here until we find out what the Vizier wants to do with you.
The guard dogs leave Alexander to his fate, locking the door noisily behind them.
Alright, Jollo will let us
The sound
out.
of running footsteps echoes outside Alexander's cell.
What are you doing down here, Shrew? We've already got him locked up. Go back to your post upstairs.
The Vizier wanted to know what all the commotion was about, and I told him about the intruder. He told me to post extra guards on this one.
Extra guards, huh? So be it.
Just as Alexander realizes that he has no possible means of escape, he hears the sound of wedding music playing somewhere in the castle.
Why is it in a minor key, though?
Confound this
Friggin' Vizier.
I'll never be able to stop the wedding now.
Wow, why do we get like a special... I guess because we're not dead. Alright. Fair. Alright. So we were kind of using... Maybe we gotta wait till they turn around.
Alexander walks in. Alexander
There we
winds
go.
the mechanical nightingale and places it strategically on the floor of the upstairs hallway.
Yo, we'll definitely hide after this. Take your friggin' time, Alex!
Alexander could examine the mechanical song echoes in the corridor. Alexander hears the sound of boots pounding as the guard dogs come to investigate. Alexander ducks behind the pillar.
There we go. Sweet. It's been a very long time.
Look at this, Wolf. A metal bird.
Think the princess is
Sure is,
stupid enough
Bay.
to fall
How do
for
you
this?
suppose a metal bird got in here?
You got me, but there's something weird about it. Hey, could this be Cassima's Nightingale, do you think?
What, you lapdog? The princess's Nightingale isn't some
Why
tin
did they go
thing.
for a John Wayne voice
How do
for
you
the
know?
dog?
Have you seen it?
Well, no, but
I don't know, Bay. Humans can be pretty strange.
With their sense of smell, maybe she wouldn't even know it wasn't real. I say we take it downstairs to Captain Saladin. He'll know what to do with it.
What about our
Or
pole?
they want to chase it and bat it around.
Jowls and Might are in the other hallway. They can handle it
Jowls
for 5
and
minutes. Think about how happy the princess would be to get her Nightingale back.
That's Josh
And
Mandel.
then there's that reward money and my missus.
Graham from King's
Right,
Quest
Wolf.
5.
Let's go.
That's pretty good. Man of many talents.
Alexander hears the guard dog's boots clank noisily on the staircase leading down to the grand hall.
Alright, let's get a quick save in here. Let's go Alex 2. Got the
Alexander
painting.
checks behind the portrait.
The nail.
Alexander pulls the nail out of the wall and keeps it. Alexander finds the hallway door unlocked.
There we go. Alright. Nail on chest. Take that
Alexander
lock, get your
wiggles
Thief
the nail in the
McSteels
trunk's
on.
lock until he hears a click. Alexander opens the trunk. Alexander picks up the most recent letter and examines it. The letter is addressed to Abdul al-Hazred from the wizard Shadrach.
I like that name,
It reads,
Shadrach.
Greetings to a brother of the Black Cloak. I was sorry to hear of great Mordak's death, though he was a bit of a ninny at chess.
Huh.
It seems the plans for that little kingdom of yours are coming along. I must congratulate you on your handling of the king and queen.
Murder.
Isolating the island so that no protest could develop was another brilliant stroke. It looks like there's not much left to stand in your way. Do as I recommended with the girl, and you shall have your crown.
That fiend.
Alright. Quick. Nail on the wall.
Alexander puts the nail back into the wall. Alexander puts the heavy portrait back on the wall. Alexander hears the muffled sound of crying coming from the back hall. The crying is louder here. It seems to be coming from the doorway on the north wall.
Cassima?
The door is locked with a heavy padlock.
Hello? Is there someone in there?
Who's there?
There's the music again.
Cassima, is that you? It's Alexander.
Alexander, is it really you? When Sing Sing brought me your ring, I could scarcely believe it. How did you get inside the castle?
You don't want to know.
Never mind that now.
Never
Princess.
mind.
It isn't important.
Story for another time.
What can I do to help you? Do you want me to get you out of there? There's a padlock on the door, but I think...
No, please. Don't even think about that. There are guards everywhere, and the wazir would have you killed if he found you. You shouldn't even risk being outside my door.
We get the dagger
Please
here as
go
well.
now, Alexander.
But what about you? I can't just leave you locked up like this.
The only way out for me is to stop the wazir. See what you can do out there. In the meantime, I should be safe enough. He hasn't harmed me. Yet. Besides, if I can get my hands on something with which to defend myself...
I gotcha.
I'm pretty sure I'll get a chance to use it. The wazir feels safe around me. No one else can get that close.
You're so brave, Princess. But it's too dangerous.
Have you forgotten where we met? What is Abdul compared to Mordak? I'll be fine.
It's got you there.
Now go!
That is Genie. He's
Alexander
nothing.
hesitates.
I'll do as you say. I will find some way to help you, Cassima. I swear it.
I believe you, Alexander. Please, be careful.
No, I got you covered, Cassie. Can I give this?
Cassima,
There's not like a...
Take this small dagger.
Just through the bottom
It's
of the
not
door.
much, but perhaps it will prove useful to you.
Oh, thank you, Alexander. I'm sure it will help.
I like this remix of the girl in the tower right there.
Alexander hears the guards approaching from the stairs.
If you didn't have the brain of a cat wolf, you'd have known that mechanical nightingale wasn't Cassima's nightingale.
Man, he probably got chewed out for that.
I was all for staying on patrol, but you wanted to show that thing to Saladin.
You wasted his time with that toy?
Well, at least the captain wasn't too mad. He's a good, honest dog, Saladin is.
Love Saladin. Such a shiny coat, too. What does he eat? What's his diet?
Hush! Do you want to be dazzled, you fool?
Dazzled.
Somewhere nearby, a door opens.
Greetings, Shamir, sir.
A petulant voice snaps a response at the guards.
The wedding is about to begin. Make sure everything is secure.
Yes, sir.
Footsteps retreat down the hall towards the back hallway. Alexander hears the distant sounds of chains rattling. A door opens. There's a small commotion and a woman's sharp cry.
Cassima!
Gradually, the sounds fade away off to the east. All is silent.
If it weren't for him being the Wazir's page and all, I'd have something to say about that. Wonder where he's taking her. The wedding's the other way.
You never know with that one. He's always showing up when he shouldn't be and going where he oughtn't. Let's go check it out.
Just can't take the John Wayne seriously.
The guard dogs seem to have stopped at the back hallway.
Run!
From downstairs, Alexander hears the first wafting strains of music. It's beautiful music. It's wedding music. Alexander looks cautiously around the grand hall, but there are no guard dogs to be seen.
We have to get to Saladin. Take your time. That's right, yeah. Be careful going down those steps, Alexander. Come on!
The wedding music is coming from behind those two large doors.
It's on autopilot. You got this one, Al? Oh, there he is.
Prince Alexander, here. The Vizier will have my head for allowing you within a mile of the royal wedding. Since you are of noble birth, I will give you 5 seconds to explain your presence here before killing you. I warn you, it had better be good.
Hopefully there's enough time to save and show him the letter. I found this letter.
Wait. If you love your princess, you'll hear me out. The Vizier is not what he appears to be. Cassima is in terrible danger. I have proof that this is so. For your princess's sake, you must believe me.
Let me see that.
Saladin reads the letter, his sword point still against Alexander's throat. Alexander watches the guard dog's noble face darken with rage.
This is treason. I'll have his throat. But how do I know this letter is not a forgery? You could have written this yourself.
But I did not. Have you no doubts of your own about our Hazred? Don't you see? All he wants is the crown. Cassima is being coerced. We must stop the wedding.
It is true. I have had my suspicions about the Vizier, especially when King Califim and Queen Alaria died. But I have seen Cassima with him several times. She appears to be quite happy, even enthusiastic. I don't believe she could love him if he truly were so wicked.
I cannot believe for a moment that she loves that snake.
Wipe the fur away from your eyes, Saladin.
Would not believe it. But come, see for yourself.
The captain of the guard leads Alexander into the throne room, where a ceremony seems to be in progress. Alexander feels his blood run cold at the sight.
I, Cassima, declare Abdul al-Hazred as my lawful and beloved husband and king of this realm.
But, Cassima, what are you saying?
Do you still claim that the princess is being forced? Perhaps it's you that's the danger, as the Vizier has said.
All right. A lot of options here.
Alexander will have to get closer to the bride to give her anything. Alexander can't believe his eyes as he looks at Cassima.
She's out of her mind.
Cassima, stop!
Yeah.
Prince Alexander here? This is an outrage! How dare you allow this traitor to get past you, Saladin? You stupid mutt!
Hey.
Can't you even keep
Watch
the
it with the
castle
M word.
free of assassins during your own princess's wedding? Kill him! Kill him now!
In front of Cassima?
Lord Alhazred, with all due respect, you are not quite king yet. And this is a wedding ceremony,
Bread
not
collie.
an execution.
It's fancy.
What? How dare you contradict me, you flea-bitten mongrel! I gave a direct order. Obey me, or feel my wrath.
Milady, I apologize for my behavior, but I am yours to command in all things. I wanted merely to hear your own wishes from your own lips. Tell me what it is that you wish me to do with this young man, and I will obey.
Uh-oh.
Why, Captain,
The eyes.
you heard my dear Abdul. If he wishes this atrocious young man's death, then I want nothing more than to see him get his wish. Obey thy liege now and always.
As you wish, princess.
All right, we gotta see Saladin run us through, right? I'm just like, oh, that's a bummer. The slowest unsheathing of a sword ever.
Saladin almost seems reluctant as he stabs Alexander with lethal skill.
Yeah, my
according to his
blood
princess's
got in
wishes.
his coat.
The blade piercing Alexander's heart is barely felt after the greater pain of Cassima's condemning words.
Oh, I don't think that's true.
Tickets only. Next.
That was...
She loves me not?
I'll say not, yeah. She had the head guard dog murder me right in front of her. Hey, would you like a...
Perhaps the princess would care for some delicious peppermint leaves.
Uh-huh.
Mint?
Cassima!
That's right. She's all kinds of drunk.
Princess?
Kill him!
What?
As you wish.
She got drunk and then gave the order. Alright, hold on. Let's try,
I have this lamp, princess.
That lamp! How did you get it?
Huh.
Wait a minute, that's not... Oh, never mind. Kill him, Saladin.
That's not the right lamp.
If you refuse to defend yourself, you must have faked the letter. Since you cannot prove your point, I shall prove mine.
That's a good pun. Never gets old. Alright. Where's the thing we give the death?
Look into this mirror, my love, and show us your true heart.
Oh?
That mirror!
Oh, that's who you're about to marry.
The lovely image of Cassima suddenly bursts into smoke and is replaced by the Wazir's genie.
Shamir, you fool!
Priest is
Not
like,
my fault,
what?
Master! The illusion was broken!
Treason!
Mirror of truth.
What have you done with the princess?
Enraged, Saladin and the other guard dogs begin advancing on the Wazir.
You worthless genie!
Wow!
Do something!
Man, he's been out in the sun too long. Should we save again? Let's go back to Alex.
Shamir, the Wazir's genie, begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs.
I mean, I'll take this one in. Oh, he killed Saladin. Get his sword.
Alexander can't help the guard dogs in their battle against the genie. The Wazir is getting away.
Damn, that's two. This one's taking his
Guard
time.
dogs are engaged in a struggle against Shamir Shamazel, the Wazir's genie.
Shamir Shamazel. Alright, but we're cool,
The
right?
genie, finding a free moment in the battle, suddenly realizes that Alexander is still in the room and sends a dazzle spell his way.
Razzle dazzle?
Gotcha, Prince Alexander.
What do we call this one? What's the pun?
Only. Next.
Got it.
Genie, meeny, miny, mo. Alexander can't be slow.
That's pretty good, actually. Alright, hold on. What if we get him drunk this time?
Shamir, the... Alexander doesn't have time to deal with... Alexander does...
Let's get the hell out of here. Alright. So this is a bummer ending. Saladin dies. All the other guard dogs die, presumably. Oh well, it's all about Cassima. The real Cassima. There she is. Alright, we gotta finish this ending.
Alexander, be careful. Al-Hazred has a sword.
Shut up, wench! Shamir Shamazel! Get in here!
She's like...
Here I am, master.
It's about time, you bumbling fool! How could you let him follow me?
Well, there were the guard dogs, master, and then...
Never mind!
It's called
Just kill
sunscreen,
him.
Vizier.
Kill him now!
As you wish, master.
Alright, we already saw this one.
Razzle, dazzle,
Snap and sazzle. Alright, now do you want that peppermint leaf? How about a drink?
Look what I have here, my friend. Peppermint. Nice, fresh peppermint.
Here, we need the reversal spell really badly now.
Razzle, dazzle.
I could go for a drink.
Forget the stupid peppermint. Don't you dare even think about it.
Mint.
Oh no, not now!
Fantastic.
Do something! Shamir Shamazel! Kill him!
Send a small, a ball of light to frazzle.
Dazzle Ball goes wild.
Get down, everybody! Watch out, Cassima!
Oh.
It's pretty good.
You killed my genie. You idiot! Don't you know how valuable he was? You fool!
Saved up for 7 months!
I'll kill you myself for that outrage.
So shall it be, Al-Hazred. I'm ready.
I like this. This is the dark ending. Everybody's dead.
Inspiration. Alexander fixes upon the only
Guard
weapon
dogs,
in
the
sight.
genie, Cassima's parents.
Zounds! This sword must weigh a
You didn't say zounds as many times as I remember.
Good. Then you shall only fail sooner, my prince.
Let's do it!
So, the mouse would bite?
This mouse shall bite, as you shall soon see. Or should I say, soon feel?
Nah, you probably won't.
Ha! You can barely lift that sword, my prince. Better to lay it down now. I promise to dispatch you with little pain.
A tempting offer. But I think I'll wait and see what this sword can do.
Suit yourself.
Ow. Ow. Oh, the punch. Just throw the sword down, clock him in the jaw. It's just a display sword. This very strange room. I know that's a door. I used to think it was like a grandfather-looking clock, but where does this door lead? We're in the tower.
Alexander's arms start to tremble under the effort of wielding
Maybe
the
that's
huge
Cassima's
sword.
room, girl in the
His
tower.
muscles are nearing exhaustion.
Probably. Answer my question. Cassima, can I get...
And so it ends.
Can I get the assist?
Not if I can help it, you murderer.
It's like Sally Fields.
Cassima thrusts the small dagger into Al-Hazred's shoulder with all her might.
Ah!
Meets Katy Perry.
You dare raise a finger to me? You will regret that, princess.
Alexander sees...
Boom. Bad ending achieved. Yeah, little Katy Perry, little Sally Fields.
Cassima! Are you all right?
I'm fine, Alexander. I was just so afraid for you.
There's no need to fear anymore, Princess.
Yes, I know. How can I ever repay you? For myself, for my kingdom.
Cash would be nice.
It was not in me to let harm come to you. Can you find it in you, Princess, to give me more than your gratitude?
Well, I don't know. You didn't bring my
Alexander,
parents back from the dead.
What are you saying?
I love you, Cassima. Would you ever consider... Do you think you could... marry me?
We're just
Could
friends.
you ever have doubted it, my prince?
You never sent a rose to me. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll have to send a rose to her. Nice. I thought Saladin got lightning balled. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh! Guards!
Princess Cassima, are you well?
Very.
I'm quite well, thank you. Please take Abdul and put him in the dungeon. See to it that he gets a doctor.
Yes, Majesty.
Like he just gets up. Well, better luck next time. Hardly Addabees. One week later.
Cassima and Alexander
No one
ask
here.
Captain Saladin to perform their wedding ceremony. Saladin is honored to do so.
Thought he was dead.
On this historical day
No genie
of
to bring
great
my
joy
parents
in the
in.
land of the Green Isles, we witness the union of Cassima,
Just Jollo with his
beloved
bad
princess of
posture
this
and a couple
realm,
guard dogs
and
as
Alexander,
witnesses.
Prince of Daventry.
It was just a dazzle spell,
Do
it's
you,
true.
Prince Alexander
Packed a
of
punch when it hit
Daventry,
me.
take Princess Cassima to be your wife, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
And do you, Princess Cassima of the land of the Green Isles, take Prince Alexander to be your husband, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Do you have a ring?
I have Alexander's royal insignia ring.
Very good.
Top of her
Please
little
place the ring on
head
Cassima's
thing looks
finger.
like Luigi's hat. Less there, but...
Who gives this bride to be wed?
Jollo?
That would be me. In the name of King
Called
Caliphim,
sunscreen
beloved
Jollo.
friend, I give his daughter Cassima in wedlock.
Thank you, Jollo.
That's nice. See, if we didn't
the
meet
groom has
Jollo
no
yet.
family present, I will speak on his behalf.
Man, what a
Alexander,
bummer.
your union with this woman is sanctioned and recognized in the eyes of the community.
Thank you, Saladin.
Then, Alexander and Cassima, I now
Like they're really just
pronounce
reminding you,
man
you got the bad
and
ending
wife.
here.
You may kiss the bride.
Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
There's not that many voices here. Can you do the confetti, Jollo?
Excuse my interrupting your joy, but I have an important question for the new bride and groom.
What is it,
How's
Saladin?
Saladin for your first?
Alhazred hurt this little kingdom nearly to the point of destroying all that we stand for. But you are true and good, and have proven yourself to all the people.
Thank you, Captain.
King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria are gone, and can never be restored.
That's what you
Alhazred
think.
has, thankfully, been banished. But we are leaderless. I believe you too can heal this small kingdom from all the damage that Alhazred has inflicted upon it. Will you too,
No.
Alexander and Cassima, consider becoming the ruling
I won't rule the
king
Green
and
Isles, but I will run the Thieves Guild.
I'm honored. What do you think, Cassima?
Dragon
I
Fire
love my
style.
homeland, Alexander. I would be happy to stay and serve it all my days.
I wish my father were here so that I could ask his advice. I will miss him, and my mother and sister, and Daventry. But I love you, Cassima, and I do feel at home here. Somehow, this land and I seem to suit each other. I don't know what
I mean,
kind
I'm
of
wearing
king
green.
I'll
It's in the
but
stars.
I accept.
Oh, Alexander, I'm so happy. If only my parents could have been alive to see this day, my joy would be complete.
I'm sorry I could not spare you that grief, beloved.
King
how
Alexander,
are you supposed to
there
do
is
that?
a long road ahead. The ferry must be repaired before we can reunite the islands. Unfortunately, the islands are still feuding. It will take some time and great diplomacy to convince them to reunite and stop
Man, I haven't done
fighting
this
each other.
ending
Yes,
since the
Alexander.
90s.
We will have to try to
Got all
discover
this.
how Alhazred managed to make them hate each other so that we can undo what he has done.
Now let us
All the stuff's
celebrate
literally
our
under a
good fortune.
tablecloth in a
The
room
evil that has
downstairs.
plagued this land is done.
All the treasures.
And a new reign begins. Long live King Alexander and Queen Cassima.
Long live King Alexander! Long live Queen Cassima!
Good harmony.
Long live the land of the Green Isles!
Yeah.
Hooray!
Hooray! Can I get some confetti, Jollo? I know no one's parents are here, but come on. Give me some confetti. No spinning moves? What are you doing? Yeah, that's the worst part of this ending. Just seeing Jollo clapping or... I don't know. Fist pumping. No, we can't hear a girl in the tower when everyone's dead. Well, while this plays out, let's load back up and get the good ending, damn it, because that's how we do things here on Let's Play with Brigands. Alright. Good ending time. So we headed back and got a rose of our own.
Alexander.
So we can flirt with Cassima a little bit. Maybe get her to see us as more than a friend. Then we'll head to the Isle of the Mists. And do the spell, which basically closes off the possibility.
Alexander doesn't want... There's no reason... There's no... There's no...
There we go.
Alexander
How about that
holds out
hitbox?
the rose, hoping that the bird will deliver it to Cassima.
Come on, bird.
The Nightingale takes the rose and heads for the castle once more.
Here we go.
A white rose.
Romantic.
How beautiful. It must be from Alexander. How I wish that I could see him with my own eyes, but Abdul will never allow it. He only risks capture by sending me these things, dear to my heart though they are. Fly elsewhere, my pretty friend. Do not endanger Prince Alexander again by taking tokens from his hand. Forgive me, Alexander, and forget me. I cannot return your love, for fear that I shall never leave this castle again.
Bummer.
Alexander waits in vain for Cassima's Nightingale
Went to a different
return,
tree.
but the bird does not. Could there be something wrong? Or does Cassima simply not welcome his attentions further?
Or are roses deadly poisonous? I already traded out. No, I didn't. But we can't do that yet. We need to go, obviously, to the Isle of the Mist first to do our spell before we trade out our lamp. Good day.
Would you mind if I...
Of course,
I guess I don't really
Alexander
looks
need to trade this out yet.
I think
we'll need it eventually.
Very good, Prince Alex. The painter's brush it is. May your painting go well. Feel free to bring back the brush at any time.
Thank you.
Yeah, Sing Sing is incredibly smart. That's a very fair point. Drink me. Alright, we did this in the bad ending. We already saw this.
Stop.
I am...
Oh, what a waste.
It's all the funnier
poor
committing
young
suicide, in quotes, with that giant bear flexing in front of our body. Alright.
Alexander.
I'm not dead. was all an elaborate ruse, pawn shop guy. Alright.
Alexander.
Let's just do that spell right now, actually. Here we go. Magic paint. Make it rain.
Alexander prepares to enchant.
Clouds of
Yeah,
thunder, shafts of light.
Abuso.
Come and sup with me tonight. Waters 3 have I for tea. Brew a tempest now for me.
I like that.
The lamp in Alexander's hand gives a little perk. He hopes the spell works despite his makeshift teapot.
Alright. We'll do a save just in case. Well, hold on. Can't do a save now.
Alexander.
I didn't... Alright, well, hopefully we're good. I hit escape and it still went to this island. I wanted to save. I can save now. Maybe Alex 3.
Great, perhaps he isn't it. Not a...
The many voices of Josh Mandel. I'm King Graham. I'm a druid.
Uh-oh.
Wait!
There's an ancient druid.
Alexander is pushed into...
Alright, this time it should automatically give me the chance, or it'll just automatically start batting the flames with the dress.
Alexander starts to feel a little warm. The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot. This cage is really hot.
Do it.
Fire in the cage.
Fire in the cage! There you go.
Alexander pulls out Beauty's old slave clothes, desperate to beat out the flames.
Slave clothes.
The flame is extinguished.
There goes
but the
that
clothes
ending.
themselves burn to cinders. Alexander won't be able to keep the cage
Alexander
from igniting
won't
for
be
long.
cross-dressing anytime soon.
The heat and movement must have jarred something.
Something in our pants is moving.
Something that Alexander's carrying is starting to jiggle around. Egad, something's really percolating. The water in Alexander's lamp is hot.
I love his face right
it's
here.
It's just about boiling.
There you go. Look at his face.
Alexander feels a drop. It starts to rain.
Why, it hasn't rained on the Isle of the Mists in years.
That man is a powerful nature wizard.
Give it up.
By the sacred oak, let him down.
Mr. Gorbachev. Later, after a short but furious thunderstorm.
I must apologize for our rude welcoming committee.
Damn right.
We've been feeling inhospitable ever since the winged ones stole our sacred miniature oak tree. Besides, Vizier Al-Hazred sent a message that we were to watch out for a highly dangerous foreign assassin. I assume you are the one he meant.
Rude.
I'm sure I'm precisely who he meant. I assure you, I mean to harm no one, unless that person threatens the princess. I'm sorry to have disrupted your ceremony, but I'm running out of time.
What is it that you seek?
The oracle on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain told me I should speak to you about the realm of the dead. She told me of 2 souls in unrest there that I might be able to free.
There we go.
Free souls in
Man,
the realm
that leopard is staring us down.
You're mad.
The souls
Did it
might
blink?
be able to help me on my mission to save the princess. It's imperative that I do everything I can. The risks are not important.
No.
It did blink.
Getting yourself killed will hardly help the princess.
How is that possible?
But I will tell you.
Look at the eyes.
No. Legend has it that it is the right of any human to challenge the Lord of the Dead in order to save his own life or the life of another already past.
but the knowledge of how to do this was lost centuries ago. I have only heard of one who tried it.
That won't
a
do it.
young knight who
Now that
came
we're all
to
looking.
the land of the Green Isles from a distant land long ago. According to the story, he was determined to challenge the Lord of the Dead for the soul of his dead lover. It is said that he tamed the Lord of the Dead's horse, a black-winged, demon-hearted beast named Nightmare. Nightmare sometimes flies
They're
to
blinking
the
in
human
tandem.
world to feed on certain noxious plants. Those unfortunate enough to see her are glad to escape with their very souls intact. Somehow, the knight captured Nightmare and rode off on her back, supposedly to the realm of the dead. But neither the knight nor his lover ever returned. If there was a means for challenge, it was lost with the night.
I see. Can you tell me anything about the Lord of the Dead?
That is a blacker matter still. To the Druids, he is Samhain, Lord of Coldness and Despair. Samhain was once a man like you or I, but he insulted the gods and was sentenced to rule the underworld. Immortal he is and mateless. Robbed of sleep, robbed of movement, robbed of companionship. It is said that he hates all mortals even more for the mortality that he lost. That is all I know.
Interesting.
Pretty detailed.
I shall remember.
Now look how the oak embers of our bonfire still glow hot despite the rain. If you're bent on your course, you'll need courage that's just as impervious to the chill.
And also put some in a skull.
May your luck last longer than your storm, brave one.
May it indeed.
I get it. My storm didn't last very long.
Druid.
Innuendo there. How does your leopard hat blink with you? It is the mystery of the druids. There you go. All right.
Alexander scoops up some of the red-hot embers in the ancient human skull.
There we go. It looks so much cooler now. Let's go back to Alex. Let's add in the hair.
Alexander puts the strand of hair into the skull.
And let's mix in the egg.
Alexander cracks the spoiled egg and dumps it into the skull containing the embers and the strand of hair.
Gross. Slash, we have another spell.
The spoiled egg hisses as it makes contact with the hot embers. Zounds, the steam. Phew, the smell of sulfur.
Alexander, you got the narrator saying it too. Zounds. Every time we visit druids, we fear moon logic. That's a natural reaction.
Alexander has already had enough close contact with that fire.
Heard that. Oh, they even have like a little Stonehenge thing going on.
Alexander is standing in a circle of giant stones. He marvels at the complex yet simple design of the standing monoliths.
It's a Manulite cage.
The wicker cage that was to be Alexander's fiery coffin is now lying on the ground. Alexander is glad to be out of that cage.
Narrator does a good job delivering all these lines with a lot of drama in his voice. Let's just put it that way.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
There's always stakes. You can always sense the stakes when the narrator delivers any lines. All right, at this point, I think we're ready to go to the Island of the Sacred Mountain again. Thankfully, I don't think they make us climb the cliffs one screen at a time. I think just the one will take us to the top. Ready to be proven wrong. Let's find out.
The steps... Alexander...
I gotta go one by one here. Come on. Yeah, that poor guy, all mateless. Death. Man, you're just eating those death berries like it's nothing.
Alexander arrives at the top of the cliffs, somewhat winded after his long but uneventful climb.
Alright. Thankfully, yeah, they did that for us. Let's pull out our spell book and see if we can't tame this beast. Thankfully, we only have 3 spells. They're all a lot simpler than anything we did in King's Quest 3. Bit of brimstone, add the hair and brimstone to the skull, and presence of creature speak incantation over skull. Here we go.
Alexander solemnly speaks.
Definitely add some gravitas
skull
to the script.
Creature of night, to me succumb. Fire and brimstone leave thee numb. Purity bind thee like a chain, to do whate'er I now ordain.
I love the
Nightmare flares her nostrils.
so many
at the scent
Looney
of the fire
Tunes
and
like
brimstone.
nods in this game.
That's it. Come on. I need passage to your homeland, fiery one.
You need the golden bridle, Alexander.
Unable to resist the power of the enchanted smell, Nightmare approaches Alexander. Her eyes appear glassy and sightless. In her hypnotized state, she is unaware of the human so close to her flank, or of anything at all except that marvelous smell.
I'll have to take your word for it, Nightmare.
Now ride!
I like that shot. Alright. The second quest game from Sierra, where we visit the realm of the dead.
Cold world. And some of the inhabitants don't look too friendly.
Who are you, grieving spirit?
Maybe stay away from me.
I am Queen Ilaria of the land of the Green Isles.
She looks just like her
and
daughter.
This beloved spirit is my husband, King Califan. We were murdered in our beds by our trusted Vizier.
Damn.
Like a viper, he snuck in during the night and stabbed us in our sleep. Now my husband's soul is broken, and he will not speak.
Then you are the ones I seek. Are you not the parents of Princess Cassima?
Our daughter! Have you news of the princess?
I know that she is alive and safely back in her kingdom after being rescued from Mordak. But I'm afraid I have not personally seen her. Alhazred is keeping her
aside
in
from
a
the bad
room in
ending that I got where I didn't save you.
I am glad to hear of her return, but she will not be safe alone with that devil. Oh, that we could be there to protect her.
Cassima, how I fail thee.
My poor husband will never rest while our murder goes unavenged.
Thought you said he never
Our
talks.
daughter is in danger.
I came to take you back with me. Your people are still loyal to you. They need to know about the Vizier. Cassima needs you too.
But this is the realm of the dead. We cannot leave it. Nor, for that matter, can you.
I've got my ways.
The only one who might be able to return us all to the land of the living is the Lord of the Dead. But he would never help us. He has no mercy.
I might be able to convince him.
Yeah.
I must try.
People like me.
Take this. It is my ticket to the underworld. There you will find the Lord of the Dead. I cannot use the ticket as long as I'm chained here. And if we cannot be avenged, I will never be unchained.
Thank you. Perhaps it will save us all.
Damn right. Yeah, the ghouls.
Be careful, young man. If you can ease my husband's torment and help our daughter, we will be most grateful.
I will do my best. Goodbye, Queen Ilaria.
So I could have your blessing to marry Cassima? They're like, well, we need to get to know you first, but I brought you back from the dead. Well, yes, but she's a special child. Yeah, it's very much like King's Quest 4. Let's try it.
Uh-oh.
Or Space Quest 4.
Ghouls brushes up against Alexander. The touch of the putrid flesh dissolves the living matter like acid.
Ew. Ah, nasty. I love dying like one screen over from this screen.
Next.
Very meta.
Alexander's mother always told him to avoid bad ghouls.
Did she? Hello?
Why do you not rest, sad spirit?
Rest? I cannot rest. My son is lost.
Lost? You mean in this realm?
No. His
spirit is stuck in the land of the living, probably looking for me. But I cannot leave to go show him the way. My poor Ali.
Prince Ali?
Is there anything I can do?
Take this handkerchief. If you get back to the land of the living and find him, tell him that his mother is waiting for him here. By this kiss, he'll be able to find his way to the realm of the dead.
Sad.
I'll do my best to find
That
him.
looks bitchin' though. Sorry.
Thank you. Oh, my Ali.
Sorry, this poor woman, ghost woman's grief. But yeah, look at that. Sweet entrance. Yeah, don't miss this, otherwise you can't beat the game. That was cool. Quite the exit. She does not mean Ali's books. Ew! Here we go.
The skeleton to the left of the path hands something to the spirits that approach the underworld entrance.
Ticket, please.
This is on the short list of best moments from the entirety of the King's Quest series. Could be the best. You would not be faulted for setting this as your favorite moment in all of King's Quest, and here it is.
Alexander picks up the two bones on the ground. Now, what do these bones remind him of?
Ah, yes. Now I remember.
Free bird!
The skeletons are overcome with the musical call of the bones. They begin to jiggle, then to dance.
It's infectious. That's the way it goes. Both connected to the bone, both connected to the bone, both connected to my bone. That's the way it is. Oh yeah! Yeah, when the line of skeletons pop in. Under the sea. Wait for it. The jazzy skeletons. Everyone else stopped dancing. They're like, bro, you lost your key. He cannot help himself. Whatever, got the skeleton key. Incredible.
Alexander finishes his tune, and the skeletons resume their posts. Despite their frolic, they don't seem any friendlier.
I love it. You see this scene so many times, and you're always like, oh, that looks like you could play that bone xylophone down there, and then you finally show up here. Fantastic.
Alexander picks up the skeleton key.
Alright, what happens if we just try to force our way in?
Alexander approaches the entrance to the underworld.
Nope.
Ticket, please.
Can I talk to this guy?
Might I get one of those tickets?
Gimme.
The skeleton with the tickets must not approve of Alexander's less than ghostly looks. He refuses to give him a pass. Alexander approaches...
Is he gonna say this every time?
Tick.
He's not gonna try to stab me or anything.
Tick.
Alright. Good thing we got our ticket from there it is.
The skeletons have little interest in...
I have a ticket.
I have a ticket.
Oh, on. Next.
Oh, on. Okay, we've got to make sure we get all the liquid in this area. Okay.
Apparently, Alexander's not the only one who's curious about the body on the path. A knight's remains lie abandoned on the path. The knight, like Alexander, must have been alive when he entered the underworld, but for some reason he never reached his destination. Alexander wonders if this is the knight the druid spoke of.
Perhaps.
Alexander takes the knight's black gauntlet and examines the writing on it. Flesh may cross the portal and seek its master, death. Flesh may go where death is trod, and challenge like Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod to spare a mortal's breath. Zounds, that sounds serious.
Certainly does.
The ribbon is so old it would crumble at Alexander's touch.
But it's so interestingly animated.
Alexander doesn't want to disturb the knight's hand.
Okay. Fair. Oh, where's those coins that I've been carrying around this entire game? There they are. Can I, like, dive into the water? There we go.
Alexander slips off the banks and plunges into the river Styx.
There's another death.
As the black water comes into contact with his skin, Alexander feels himself going numb from the legs up. He sinks like a stone.
It's like one screen over.
Only.
It's a short ride.
Next.
Nothing else.
Hey, what a fix. Bathing in the river Styx.
Fantastic. All right. Here we are. Let's grab our, I guess in the teacup, right?
Alexander scoops a little of the river Styx into the teacup with the swamp ooze, being careful not to get any of the black water on his skin.
Yeah, but then you put it in your pants.
Uh-oh. Charon appears to be readying the boat to leave.
Wait! I must get across the river.
Apparently, Charon doesn't intend to let travelers without fare loiter on the shores of his river.
Pretty good. Save often, man. Yeah, if you didn't grab those coins back
Next.
2 hours earlier.
Hey, that's not fair.
That's pretty good, actually. Be very careful with, Cassima might...
Will these coins do as fare for passage?
She's gonna wanna...
Charon accepts the fare and waves Alexander onto the boat.
Just hang out and he kills you for taking too long. We'll go back and get that one. So many ways to die in the realm of death. All right, so open the door.
Alexander reaches out to open the gate. Suddenly, the wood trembles beneath his fingertips.
Whoa! That scared me when I was a kid.
What touch has awakened my sleep? I smell
same
the
voice
blood
as the
of a
druids.
mortar. Reach out thine hand again, fleshy human, that I might devour it. It has been centuries since I last ate.
Alexander walks too close to the menacing gate.
Does he just swallow you up? Yeah. Couldn't even get the voice actor to go, tasty.
Tickets only. Next.
It must have been love at first bite.
Love. Look at that love right there. Tip in the answer. Hello.
Despite his fear, Alexander summons his bravest voice to command the living gate.
Zounds!
I would pass, Gate. I have business with your master.
My master and thine, human. I would be pleased to introduce thee. Only step forward and thou shalt meet him shortly.
No, thank you. I come to meet the Lord of the Dead with my flesh still intact.
And why should I let you pass, human, when I would much rather eat you?
I have been told that there is a way for humans to enter Death's realm. There must be something I can do. Some task that will allow me to pass through your doors, Gate.
I seem to recall something. A trick. Perhaps a test. Yes. Should a human try to pass, A riddle is Gates wont to ask.
A riddle it is, then.
And if
Wish
thou
I still had that
wouldst
riddle
fail
book.
to
Damn it.
answer Gate, his thirsty jaws will be thy fate.
Agreed.
Listen as though it meant thy life then, human, for it surely does. My first is foremost legally. My second circles outwardly. My third leads all in victory.
L-O-V.
My fourth twice ends a nominee. My whole is this gate's only key.
My first is foremost legally. My second circles outwardly.
Yeah, I got it.
Is love.
Ah, thou traitor of the mortal plane! How didst thou guess love? That riddle should never have been solved. Love is unknown in this realm.
Love cannot be banished, even from this place. There are spirits still pining of it on the surface above. Still less can it be banished from my heart.
Enough! Burden me not with thy poetry. Pass through, and quickly, before I change my mind.
Sweet. This is the screen. One more death. Unique death.
And
agree.
My first is foremost legally. My second circles outwardly.
Hate?
My third lead.
I don't know the answer.
His eyebrows did there.
Don't sound so disappointed. I will make it quick. Perhaps.
He's gonna eat me again? Like, we still reached for the door. Thought I could pull a quick one there.
Only. Next.
Riddle fiddle. What to do? Somewhere sticky, there's a clue.
And there's a clue there. All right. Here we are.
Excuse me. I'd like an audience, please.
The shrouded guards escort Alexander to the throne of the Lord of the Dead.
Sweet.
Why have you entered my domain, still wearing your flesh?
Remember this picture from the back of the box.
If you are so anxious for death, you might have found it easily enough in the land of the living. But since you are here, you are most welcome to stay. Kiss my hand, and you will be one with the spirits. There will be no pain.
Okay. Gotta try it, right?
The souls surrounding the Lord of the Dead's throne cannot help Alexander. There's nothing there. There's not with trembling. The soul. There's the Lord of the Dead's touch fills Alexander
Holy
instantly
God.
with a numbing cold and blackness.
Wow. We didn't even get the fancy death ending there. We're just dead. It's dead and mostly dead.
I seek a boon, my lord.
Why should death grant you anything, mortal?
Nice guy?
I seek a boon.
Why?
I challenge you, Death.
I did not come here to die, but to demand my right of challenge. I respectfully challenge thee, Death, by throwing down this gauntlet. Man may pass the portal and seek its master, Death. Man may pass where death has trod, and challenge like Scheherazade.
Ooh, it rhymes.
He who reigns beneath the sod, to spare a mortal's breath.
Not sure what that rhyming
He has the gauntlet!
meter is called.
Impossible! He challenges death.
There's 3 screens over. It's not that hard to
Who
find.
are you to challenge death?
A man of flesh is all I need to be, my lord.
And what is it that you seek with this challenge? The soul of some dead maiden?
I seek the souls of King
Say
Caliph
my
and Queen
in-laws,
Ilaria,
future
the land of the
in-laws.
Green Isles.
You would
no one's
save
ever done
2
that
human
before.
souls and emerge alive from this realm yourself? That shall be a difficult challenge indeed. The tomb does not open its doors lightly.
Either all 3 of us leave, or none go.
Very well. Then let me think of an appropriate task. Ah, yes, I have it now. Your challenge is this. For thousands of years, I have sat upon this throne. I have heard every sad tale that can be told by human lips. I have seen tragedies that ended empires, injustices that defy reason, love that would light the very stars turn cold and hard. I have seen torments that cannot possibly be borne, and yet must be, for centuries.
Yeah.
This thing I have never done. I have never shed a tear. Make me cry, thou man of flesh. That is my challenge.
Make death cry?
Sooner
Cassima?
could he turn sea to stone.
Or fire to ice.
Is there like a... Is there like a anti-ultimate joke? Ultimate sad story or something like that? Funny Bones can tell me? How about this? I show you your own self.
If your existence has been all that you say it has, then truth alone shall be my sword.
The mirror's surface swirls with darkness for a moment, then fills with images even blacker. Reflections of despair, of wailing souls, of shackles colder and more immutable than any forged by man, of a world of thirsts that can never be quenched. Alexander feels the mirror tremble in his grasp, and is glad that he cannot see its face. But the Lord of the Dead is transfixed to the mirror, to the screening of his life. Things long forgotten are once more uncovered. His enslavement to this throne while still a man, the years of watching misery and horror and growing ever more numb to it, the seep of his own humanity, the slow growth of a new thing altogether which became that which he is now. His is an existence
like
that has
part
no
of the
possibility
chair.
of redemption, no end. The surrounding spirits draw away in pain. The truth is so sharp it stabs, so intense it sears.
Make it stop.
Take it away. Make it stop.
Look what you've become, Death. Single tear.
The mirror of truth cracks from the strain, and Death sheds a single gray tear.
Truth is indeed a terrible thing. I have worn this mantle for so long, I had forgotten its dreadful weight. You shall take the souls and leave as I agreed. You have been granted to stay from this inevitable reality. I almost envy you. Find the souls he has claimed and bring them to me. King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria, I presume. Your hero has won you a few more years of mortality. May your souls be more prepared for their rest when you return.
Hope you don't expect me to pay for any of the wedding after this.
I hope that they will.
And you, man of flesh,
My steed shall take the three of you back to the land of the living. Tell her where it is you wish to go. Until we meet again, then. I assure you, we will meet again.
Hopefully later than sooner.
No offense, my lord, but I hope that will be many long years from now.
It is never as long as you might wish, mortal. Now, be gone.
It's true.
Yes, my lord.
Yes, he did. He's alright. I didn't say I wanted to go back to the... Couldn't have gone to Disneyland or something?
Are you coming, Majesty?
Alhazred's treachery must be handled carefully, Alexander.
Yeah.
Alari and I must go gather our allies.
Bunch of catas.
Form a plan.
We're gonna
Watch
rise
over
up.
Cassima. Make sure she comes to no harm. We will return as soon as we can to take back all that has been stolen from us.
I will keep her safe until your return.
Thank you, son.
Son?
Your love for our daughter must be deep indeed for you to have undertaken death itself for our sakes.
Indeed.
She made quite an impression
May we
on us
succeed
at the
in
end of
what
King's
awaits
Quest
us,
V.
and live long together as a family.
Alright. Nice. Alright, so in this timeline we still need to swap out our lamp with the proper one. Give him... Gonna disappoint this gentleman once again, the
Excuse
lamp
me,
peddler. Da-da-da.
Good day.
Good day.
Yep. Better luck next time. Alright, I think we have everything we need. Yeah, I was definitely playing this before I... Yeah. That's why I said, like, the Realm of Death certainly left an impression on me playing that as a small child. Alright. And we got, this is the only reason the screen exists, so we can do our third and final incantation. Let's open the spell book and take a look
Alexander
at what we need to do for this last one. For the magic paint, swamp ooze, river Styx water, and the feather. Styx water and the ooze in a cup. I have those, just gotta stir it with the feather.
Alexander dips the large black feather into the teacup and stirs the contents gently.
That's true, yeah, we didn't even need the spell book for the bad ending. We used none of these spells.
To his amazement, the jet black color of the feather slowly drains from end to tip into the teacup. The teacup mixture blackens and thickens to a paint-like consistency. Alexander carefully puts it away, discarding the drained feather.
Let's dip our paintbrush into the...
To paint something, Feeling artistically inspired, Alexander decides to make use of the large blank castle wall.
Play the flute, the bone xylophone. We can paint.
A doorway. Just what Alexander was thinking this wall needed.
Might have to duck down your head a little bit there.
Alexander would love to go through the paint.
Oh, we gotta do the spell.
With trepidation, Alexander gathers his strength for the enchantment of the painted door. Magic paint, black as ink. Bring to life what I think. Make it real what I draw, according to this spoken law. The spell
like the
worked.
static for a second.
The door has magically solidified. Eager to be inside the castle at last, Alexander opens the enchanted door and steps inside.
Sweet.
The magic paint door fades back into the wall. So much for an easy exit.
Alright. Let's find our way around here.
Alexander doesn't see any way of opening that door manually. Alexander decides to find out what's on the other side of that door.
Gambler, you. It's our friend Jollo.
Prince Alexander, I can't believe
Nothing like
it.
he does there.
How did you get into the castle?
Just
Well,
24/7 with the eye paint?
It's a little hard to explain.
I bet. You run the terrible risk of being here, though. The castle is crawling with guard dogs, especially today. The Vizier will have your hide if he finds you.
I know that, Jollo. But Cassima is being married today. What greater risk is there than that?
Of course you're right. Young love. I forgot what heartburn it is.
True.
But what are you supposed to do about it?
I've got to try to see her. Maybe even stop the wedding.
Is that all? And here I thought you would try something dangerous. Oh.
Don't worry about me, friend. Just tell me, where is Cassima?
As far as I know, she's still in her bedroom upstairs. You'd never make it up there, though. The guard dogs are everywhere, and they're very loyal to the crown. Unfortunately, right now the crown means Al-Hazred. If we had proof of something truly afoul, the guard dogs might listen. As it is, they're your enemies, not his.
I understand. I've had no lack of enemies since I got here. In fact, you'd almost think I wasn't welcome.
And they say princes have no sense of humor. Well, I can see there's no putting you off. For Cassima's sake, I wish you luck. I'll be here if there's anything you need.
Thanks, Jollo.
Funny you should mention that, Jollo. I just happened to find an exact replica lamp to the one the genie uses.
I've been thinking of what you said about swapping a replica for the genie's lamp.
Do
I
you
got this
think
lamp
it'll
from the old
pass?
lamp seller in town. Do you think it will pass?
There's no way you could
Why,
have known
yes,
this was the right
it's an
lamp,
exact
Alexander.
replica. That's amazing. How did you guess?
Guess.
I suppose
sure.
it was intuition.
I'll have to wait for the right moment, mind you. But I should be able to get close enough to swap this for the real thing, and none shall be the wiser. Now you shall see Jollo's skill.
I'm sure your hands are mightier than my sword, my clever friend.
Considering I don't have a sword,
Go ahead,
I'd take that
do
bet.
as you've planned, and let me worry about swapping the lamp. If I accomplish the trickery, I'll manage to get the lamp to you somehow. You never fear.
I have faith, Jollo. You are a true friend.
Oh, shucks. I'd do anything for the princess.
It's a normal walk. All right. Go through Jollo's
Alexander
stuff.
doesn't want to.
All right, fine. Every time we leave, it's because Jollo's so slow. We have to go help Ali, young Ghost Ali. Ghost Ali.
Alexander opens the door.
I think it's the middle one. Yep,
Mother? Mother, where are you?
I know that voice too.
What's the matter, little boy?
I'm lost. I can't find my mother.
Is that Martin?
I don't know why she would just leave me here. I've been alone
My
ever
dickies.
so long.
Yeah, that's Martin.
Mother? Mother, where are you?
Epidermis is showing. Let's see, give him the handkerchief.
You must be the son of the spirit I met in the realm of the dead. She gave me this handkerchief and asked
was
me
that
to tell
Kearney?
you that she's waiting for you there.
I don't remember, one of the bullies.
does. It even smells like her. I can feel her now. I know where to go.
40 whacks with a wet noodle to you, Bard.
Before you go, is there anything you can tell me about the castle?
I like to play in secret places. In the basement behind the Man of Steel.
Behind the Man
is
of
a
Steel.
door. Nobody except me knows it's there.
Just gonna find Superman somewhere in this castle. Give me that.
Farewell.
Good luck finding your mother, Ali. Alright, thanks for the tip, though. So yeah, you don't know where to...
Remembering what the little boy ghost said, Alexander experiments with the suit of armor. He pushes down, then pulls up on the knight's right arm.
There we go.
Secret passage. Alexander hears the sound of voices coming from nearby.
Plenty of spying to be done in these corridors here.
Alexander peers through the chink in the wall.
Captain, I've been hearing rumors from the guards who've been
Mandel.
watching the princess. They say lately she's been pounding on her
Not
door
even trying
begging to
here.
be let out. Ain't none of my business, sir, but news like that is upsetting the other dogs. Ain't no guard in the castle who would willingly keep the princess anywhere she don't want to be.
Hazred claims that a foreign intruder is here to assassinate her. That's why she's got to be kept under lock and key, right up until the wedding.
Nothing
Call me an
suspicious
old
about
dog
that.
can't learn new tricks, but I say the princess should be the one given the orders.
Al-Hazred has been in charge for months, what with the king's death and Cassima's mourning.
Old Hollywood
Tonight,
voices.
the wedding will seal it, and there's nothing we can do about it. Like him or not, he's our liege. Need I remind you of your oath to the crown?
Aye, we've an oath.
Crown can
For the sake of the princess, we'll not be forgetting it. He'd just better treat her well.
I was like in and out of being
Speaking
kind of
the Vizier,
bogey.
What do you reckon he's keeping in that magical room of his?
It's not a magic room. It's just the door he's enchanted somehow.
I'll have to check that
I
out.
say he's still got the royal treasury in there, along with whatever else he's so eager to protect. Not even the court treasurer is allowed in there anymore.
I heard him in the hall the other day. He was speaking to that door. Black magic is what I say. I heard him say, Ali, but then Bay came up and started yapping at me.
Ali?
Enough! It is not our place to question the practices of our liege, no matter how strange. The wedding will be starting soon. Report to the throne room when you hear the music start.
Okay. Ali? Alibaba? Ali Zebu? It is Ali Zebu, actually. I remember that.
Phew, that was a climb. Alexander hears the faint sound of a woman crying nearby.
Here we go.
Alexander peers through the chinks in the wall, trying to locate the source of the crying sounds. Alexander's palms begin to sweat and his heart to race. It's Cassima. He's found her.
Finally. Why are there so many holes in the walls in this castle?
Princess Cassima,
What? Who's there?
it is I, Alexander. I'm here behind this wall.
My, how suave that sounds.
Alexander? It really is you. Oh, I knew you were close by, but how did you get inside the castle walls?
Her lips got
It's
a
a
lot more
long story
pronounced
and not important
with
now.
this view.
You did get my ring.
Oh, yes. It has brought me such comfort, Alexander, to know you were close by.
I wonder if she would have
and
blushed
not
if we didn't give her the
forgotten.
rose.
But you shouldn't be here. You're only endangering yourself.
I don't care about the danger. I would brave anything to learn.
What is it?
Al-Hazred, do you want to wed him, Cassima?
Oh, Oh, please believe me when I say that I never agreed to marry that man. Even when my father trusted Abdul absolutely, I never liked him. But with mother and father gone, I'm afraid there's no stopping him.
Oh, they're not dead anymore.
If you do not wish to marry him, Cassima, you shall not. I promise you. Only come with me now, and we shall escape.
How? I cannot fit through this wall. Besides,
suck it in.
You think I could leave my kingdom, my people, in Abdul's hands? But Abdul would tear the castle apart if I were to disappear from my room. You shall have to do what you can to delay his plans from your end.
I can't just leave you here.
All right, we went through this with
do not
the bad ending.
Me. I have been safe in this room for nearly 6 months now. Abdul can be in no hurry, whatever he plans. After all, I'm to be his bride, am I not? I have been planning too, you see. I believe I can escape if I can only get a chance to lay my hands on a weapon.
Some of those scullery maid skills to use.
Of the wedding.
But I...
Shh, just a moment more, then you must go. Let us not waste time with words.
Alexander's gonna be a lucky man.
Let me just look at you, dear Alexander.
Give her the dagger.
Here, take this dagger.
Made it seem like I was trying to stab her through the hole.
It might come in handy.
Why, it's perfect.
Clutch.
This is just the sort of thing I've been looking for. Thank you, Alexander. I'll keep it close and use it if I must.
I also brought your parents back from the dead, for what that's worth.
Alexander looks with longing at the fair Cassima. She's even more beautiful than he remembered.
Can't talk right now? Okay.
Oh no! Someone's coming!
The lock on Cassima's door rattles abruptly.
Alexander, hurry! Step away before they see you!
We look so sad.
Alexander hears scuffling and a woman's brief cry from the other side of the wall. Then, silence.
Okay. What else we got in this secret passage? This is great. When I live here, I'm going to be back here all the time.
Alexander hears the sound of scratching coming from the other side of the wall.
Scratching? There's some rat guards, too.
Alexander looks through the chink in the wall.
A giant rhino on the wall.
Dear Shadrach, salutations from the Society of the Black Cloak, etc., etc. My long preparations are about to come to fruition. In a matter of minutes, I will wed the lovely Cassima.
It sounded like it was a sarcastic laugh. She is quite lovely. That's why we sailed for 3 months to get here.
Once I've established my power and my crown, I can stage another accident.
Another? All right. We know about that.
The princess has proven infuriatingly stubborn, as you know. She's becoming quite a dangerous little thorn in my side.
Did he write the laugh? That's a good question. He's quite pleased with himself.
In a way, it is a shame I have to kill her. She is lovely and would be amusing to keep around, but I can't risk her talking treason to one of the guards. So far, I've managed to keep her locked away, but I can't continue that forever. Well, on to it now. I'd send her to you, but as you know, I had no luck in doing so with Mordak. I close in triumph. King Abdul al-Hazred.
So we sent her to Mordak, too. The plot thickens. That's how she ended up there.
I think it's about time to see if Shamir has taken care of the wench as I asked. It's almost time for the wedding.
The wazir's words fill Alexander with blazing anger and fear for Cassima's life.
That blackguard! That murderous swine! He'll not have his way if I have anything to say about it.
Damn right. Stay angry, Alex. Stay angry. Where else does this lead?
Alexander see...
Oh, hold on.
Alexander sees lots of black cloaks.
Oh, nice.
The trunk is locked.
Alright, I still have the old skeleton key, don't I? Who thought I would use it here?
Alexander inserts the skeleton key in the trunk's lock and turns it. He hears a click. Alexander opens the trunk.
Get the letter once again.
Alexander picks up the most recent letter and examines it. The letter is addressed to Abdul al-Hazred. Greetings to a brother of the... It seems the plans for that little kingdom of yours... It looked...
we read that before. We know about that. Yeah, he definitely conned...
Alexander opens the ebony box.
All the different kingdoms. Sorry, what's that?
Inside the ebony box is a piece of paper with the word Zebu printed on it.
Oh, Zebu. Ali Zebu. Conveniently, the Ali part isn't on that note. Alright, unless we need a snack, let's go to it.
Alexander steps confidently out into the upstairs hallway and sees 2 guard dogs.
Hey, who the...
Run!
Hello there.
Don't just stand there. Grab him, Bay!
I guess we'll go back the way we came. Did we get the Zebu?
Alexander.
Yeah, I guess we gotta go back that way.
Alexander crawled.
Doggone it. I like that detail of when we block out a little bit of the light peering through. Right there. That's nice. Nice little detail.
Alex.
Can't be guard dogs on this side too, right? I think that's the guard room there. Alright, I have the code now.
Alexander doesn't... There's a strange door. There's a strange door on the west wall. There doesn't appear to be any handle or keyhole on the door. Since the door on the west wall has no visible knob or handle, Alexander decides to try to open it with his voice.
Voice activated.
He composes his words carefully.
Fancy. Ali Zebu.
Listen, door. I would have you open. Ali Zebu.
I don't think you need to say the rest of it. Alright. Now we'll see all the treasures that he stole. The drum of magic.
Pulls the drapery aside, curious as to what might lie underneath.
Spear of death. I know we already made that joke, but... Aha. Shaking the head. That's a Roger Wilco type pose right there.
On the table is a strange-looking stone that's giving off an odd, high-pitched noise.
What is it?
That must be the Isle of Wonders singing stone. Didn't the queens think that the beast had stolen it?
On the table is a miniature oak tree. It looks very old.
That must be the sacred miniature oak that the druids thought the winged ones stole.
On the table is a fleece made of gold.
Winged ones?
That fleece must belong to the winged ones, and they thought the Isle of Wonder had taken it.
On the table is a coat of arms with the head of a beast on the crest.
Beast said that his coat of arms was stolen by the druids. This must be it.
As Alexander looks at the objects on the table, he realizes the depth of the wazir's cunning.
That's right.
It must have been the wazir or an accomplice who stole that one thing most precious to each island, and then leaked rumors that one of the other islands was responsible.
Bargain bin Jafar.
What did the wazir have to gain by causing the islands to hate one another?
Can't you put it together by now, Alex? But yeah, Adabes would chew up the Vizier and spit him out.
Coming from the east. It sounds somewhat classical, but oh no.
Yeah, we already heard this. Gotta stop it.
Alexander hears the sound of a... Wait, there are more.
Just go upstairs. Here we go. Same spot.
Alexander looks cautiously.
Came out with a bad ending. Saladin will meet us here at the door. Alright, we've already seen all this.
Prince Alexander, since you are of noble birth.
Get to give him the letter.
Alexander is a...
Wait. The Vizier is...
Let me see that.
Saladin reads the letter, his sword point still against Alexander's throat.
This is...
Nope.
I did not. Have you no doubts of your own about our Hazred?
It is true. I have had my suspicions about the Vizier.
True.
Especially when King Caliphem and Queen Alaria died.
Not dead anymore.
But I have seen Cassima with...
I cannot believe for...
a jilted...
Yeah, I talked to her myself 5 minutes ago, Sally.
The captain of the guard.
I, Cassima.
So this is all exactly the same.
Do you still claim?
Cassima, stop!
Prince Alexander here? This is an outrage! How dare you allow this traitor to get past you? What?
Milady, tell me what it...
Why, Captain,
There we go.
As you wish, Princess.
Alright, so he's about to kill us.
Just as Saladin prepares to run Alexander through with his sword,
which we saw
a shout
5
is heard
times
from the
earlier.
direction of the Grand Hall.
Hold! In the name of the true king!
Excellent timing.
King Caliphem and Queen Alaria burst into the throne room, looking alive and well and full of wrath.
Yes.
Behind them, a line of supporters look prepared to battle, if necessary, for their beloved royal couple.
Couldn't be bothered to animate in a whole bunch of catas. I'd like to think it's a bunch of catas.
Cassima, darling, are you all right? Has he hurt you?
Hands off of her, you murderous goat!
If I want your advice, I'll ask for it, Mother.
Yeah.
But, Caliphem, that's not Cassima.
She would probably be a bit more surprised that we're back from the dead if it were really her.
Daughter, you devil!
The lovely image of Cassima suddenly bursts into smoke and is replaced by the Wazir's genie.
Why, you conniving serpent!
Get him, guards! Saladin, your sword!
Drat it all! You may have ruined my plans, but you won't get me.
Even SPF 15, anything would help, Vizier.
Get them, Shamir! I command you!
He's getting away! Stop him!
Yes, sire, as soon as I deal with this genie!
Save.
Shamir, the Wazir's genie, begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs.
Not my problem. At least we don't have to wait for him to leave the screen like with Jollo. This is where you just love to have, just for once in the game, that run command. Alright, this is all pretty much the same, save for one
Alexander,
important difference.
Be careful, Al-Hazard has a sword.
I will, Katy Perry.
Witch. Shamir Shamazel, get in here!
Here I am, master!
It's about time, you bumbling fool! How could you let him follow me?
Well, there were the guard dogs, master, and then...
Pretty
Never
much
mind!
just the guard
kill
dogs.
him! Kill him now!
As you wish, master. Razzle, dazzle, snap, and snazzle.
Jollo, this be a good time. Thank you, sir.
Alexander, I did it! I swapped the lamps. Here, quick, take it.
We're just constantly
Bless you,
sunbathing.
Jollo. I knew you could do it. Now get clear, friend.
No argument there, my lord. Good luck.
Shamir, I am your master now.
Shamir Shamazel, hold your spells. I am your master now.
Hell yeah.
I order you to go back into your lamp.
How did you get my lamp? You thief! You've ruined me!
My lamp! Oh, thank Valhalla! I hated working for that loathsome creature. I already feel his nastiness leaving me. How I've longed for a master like you.
Not Robin Williams, but I like him.
I've got a new master. I've got a new master.
Just hold it out. He smacks it out of our hand.
So you are a thief as well, Alexander. Stealing the lamp was very
You're
clever.
a thief, you
I'll
make
grant you
steals.
that. But I am the master thief. Face my sword if you dare. The man left standing shall have the lamp.
That's not how it works.
So shall it be, Alhazred. I don't need the genie to deal with a coward like you.
Just need a super heavy prop sword.
Inspiration, Alexander fixes upon the only weapon in sight.
And Jollo is the thief. It's true.
Zounds!
Zounds!
This sword must weigh a ton.
Good. Then you shall only fail sooner, my prince.
Oh.
So, the mouse would bite?
Almost
This mouse
fell asleep at the
shall
wheel.
bite, as you shall soon see. Or should I say, soon feel?
Yeah, you think Jollo would be right there at the bottom of the stairs. Oh! Alexander, I found the lamp.
You can barely
Let's just
lift
go
that
with the
sword,
genie
my
now.
prince. Better to let...
A tempting offer. But I think I'll wait and see what this sword can do.
Suit yourself.
Cassima, how's that dagger working out? Drop the swords, just exchange haymakers. Good thing we got some sword training in the couple of years we've spent in Daventry. Probably didn't pick this up from
Alexander's
Mananan.
arms start to tremble under the effort of wielding the huge sword. His muscles are nearing exhaustion.
Ha! And so it ends.
Not if I can help it, you murderer!
Cassima thrusts the small dagger into Alhazred's shoulder with all her might.
Ah! You dare raise a finger to me? You will regret that, princess.
Finish him.
There's no reason to use that object there.
Oh, you're right.
That would...
There it is. There's the sweet spot. Alexander just chops his head off. Cassima's like, damn. That's dark.
Cassima!
Alexander?
Are you all right?
I'm fine, Alexander. I was just so afraid for you.
There's no need to fear anymore, Princess.
Yes, I know. How can I ever repay you? For myself, for my kingdom.
And I brought your parents
It
back
was
from
not
the
in
dead.
me to let harm come to you. Can you find it in you, Princess, to give me more than your gratitude?
Alexander, what are you saying?
I love you, Cassima. Would you ever consider... Do you think you could... marry me?
Could you ever have doubted it, my prince?
Not a whole lot of other eligible suitors here on the islands of the land of the Green Isles. A lot of dogs.
Oh, guards!
Princess Cassima, are you well?
I'm quite well, thank you. Please take Abdul and put him in the dungeon. See to it that he gets a doctor.
Yes, Majesty.
Again, I love it. Just gets up. Well, better luck next time. I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you. Meddling Prince Alexander. You meddling crackers. Well, just the one cracker this time, I suppose. 1 week later.
Cassima and Alexander ask Captain Saladin to perform their wedding
I kind of
ceremony.
wanted to
Saladin is honored to
have
do
seen
so.
the moment when we
On
said,
this
hey, by the way, we did bring back your
historical
parents
day
from the
of great
dead. You
joy
know,
in
she'd
the
be like,
land
oh,
of
that's
the
awesome.
Green
You know,
Isles,
just
we
she would
witness
have been
the
stoked.
union of Cassima, beloved princess of this realm, and Alexander, Prince of Daventry. Do you, Prince Alexander of Daventry, take Princess Cassima to be your wife, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Looks
And
like
do
Luigi's
you,
hat
Princess
again.
Cassima of the land of the Green Isles, take Prince Alexander to be your husband, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Do you have a ring?
I have Alexander's royal insignia ring.
Very good. Please place the ring on Cassima's finger.
Doesn't fit.
Who gives this bride to be wed?
Nice.
Her mother and I willingly give our daughter's hand in wedlock.
Who will speak for the groom?
All the different...
I will. Alexander's mother and I recognize his marriage to Princess Cassima with glad hearts and sanction this union.
Hell yeah,
Then,
Josh Mandel.
Alexander and Cassima, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
Cedric couldn't be bothered to fly in? Come on. After all he and Graham had been through.
Congratulations, my children. I have an important question for you both. Please hear me.
Yes, sire?
Alexander, I welcome you into our family with open arms. I place trust in Alhazred because I so badly wanted a son and a husband for my beloved daughter. I was wrong.
Really
but
wrong.
You are true and good, Alexander.
Last person you should have put your
Proven
trust
yourself
in.
to all my people.
Thank you, sir.
Well, like I said, there's not a lot of
Olari and
eligible
I have
dudes
been through
in the Green
much.
Isles.
Even though we have returned to our kingdom, I do not think we are able to reign again. Will you two consider the crown? I know as king and queen, you can heal this small kingdom from all the damage that Alhazred has inflicted upon it.
Already did.
Oh, Father.
Why, I'm honored. What do you think, Cassima?
I love my homeland, Alexander. I would be happy
So in
to
the bad
stay and
ending, we
serve
were
it
like, I
all
wonder
my
what
days.
advice our father would
Father?
give us. Here we go.
I believe I'm needed here. Would you be very disappointed if...
Hell yeah, I
Son,
would.
You must follow your destiny. I do believe the land of the Green Isles needs you. You'll be a magnificent king, though dearly missed in Daventry.
Then I accept.
Oh, my boy, what a man you've become. And how I will miss you.
Don't worry, Mother. With Shamir's powers, we'll be able to visit often. I'm not about to forget my family.
And why were we taking...
Congratulations, Alexander. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, dear sister.
Roselle looks good in this game,
Oh,
but
Alexander, I'm so glad.
she definitely voiced
Between
one
the
of the
return of my
one of
beloved
Larry's
parents
ladies,
and our new reign,
and I think
you've made me
6.
so happy.
I'm glad I could make up for some of your suffering, my beautiful wife.
Congratulations, King Alexander. When we return home to Daventry, your crew will be glad to hear that their battle at sea was worthwhile in bringing forth a new monarch.
We were so worried when your men arrived home without you, son. I'm so thankful that you are safe and happy.
And I am as grateful that my crew did not pay for my driven heart.
You have only brought us all good fortune, sire. With Shamir saved and his power used for good, reuniting the islands will be far easier. He has already repaired the ferry. Your road will be easier now that the islands are no longer feuding. Already the wounds are starting to heal.
Yes, my love. Discovering the island's stolen treasures has done more to bring peace to this land than anything else. It is now clear that Alhazred had Shamir steal each of the island's most valued treasures.
Get like a little
then
Laura
laying
bow
the
here in the
bets
end,
on
too.
others to cause the islands to hate each other.
Now let us celebrate our good fortune.
Now let Rakesh say something
Evil
nice
that has
about me.
plagued this land is done, and a new reign begins. Long live King Alexander and Queen Cassima.
Long live
More
King
importantly,
Alexander!
let's finally hear...
Long live Queen Cassima!
Oh, there's the confetti. Genie has the confetti.
The land of the Green Isles!
Jollo just dances. So he kind of fist bumps and does a golf clap. If you get the sad ending, he does a crazy little dance here on the happy ending. But most importantly, we now get to hear Girl in the Tower. Which I guess we would have heard either way, but still. Yeah!
You seem so far away, and
And I just need to hear your voice. I just need to hear you say, if you would have me go or stay. Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Girl in the
They so badly want it like that Disney ballad type song. Like, this is gonna be a big deal for us at Sierra. Isn't this Sybert's wife singing? Someone involved in the production, or there you go, Robbie Benson, Tony J.
Why do you haunt me night and day? Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Here in the tower,
Guidebook written by Jane Jensen.
calling out. My heart cries out for you.
Yeah, man, Peebo was on everything in the early 90s. And in Space Quest 6, they had another Easter egg, a little nod to this during the, anyway. Elton John was performing it. It's a good hook, though. It's a good harmony. Tammy Dargan. Mark Seibert, Girl in the Tower song. There you go.
My heart cries out for you. Girl in the tower.
2:30. We missed 1 point. Where was the missed point? I wonder. Probably didn't talk to somebody, or I don't know. That one elusive point. Fade out on the solo, but there you go. King's Quest 6. Aired today, gone tomorrow. The high watermark, if you ask me, of the King's Quest series, and one of the best pound for pound, point for point adventure games of all time. We'll see you next time for more fun times right here on Let's Play with Brigands. Hope to see you then. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to like and comment on this video, and click subscribe if you haven't already, as this seriously helps me to keep making great content for you. And check the description of this video to see what song is playing right now.